Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Theme Night. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Cal, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
Superpowers get neutralized, I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
I still say Manhattan rightfully belongs to my people.
Possibly, but just what do you expect us to do about it?
You have a newspaper. Publish the truth. Have the island vacated immediately.
It's fantastic.
Why, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Maybe modern science will make you think differently.
I've never heard anything so absurd. You know, from the look in his eyes, I'd almost believe he was in earnest. No, he's just a harmless crank.
Come ahead, Miss Lane. You wouldn't want to miss this story, I'm sure. Just a precautionary measure. Now, Miss Lane, get ready for the greatest story of your career.
Come on, Kent. Let's get out of here.
This looks like a job for Superman.
A girl is still down there.
Lois, the old island looks just as good as ever.
That's right, Clark. Thanks to Superman.
Safeguard's deodorant lather is so effective, it doesn't need heavy perfume. Safeguard gives you naturally clean-smelling skin.
He always smells so fresh.
What about me? I use a deodorant soap.
That's just it, Jeffrey. You smell like a deodorant soap.
You know, it's a pleasure having someone in my cab who smells so fresh and clean. You married?
Safeguard doesn't need heavy perfume to mask odor because it's so effective at removing the cause of perspiration odor.
Great.
Good morning.
Good morning. He smells just the way a man should smell. Clean.
Safeguard's deodorant lather is so effective, it doesn't need heavy perfume. With Safeguard, you don't get the heavy smell of some deodorant soaps. You get naturally clean-smelling skin.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. This is the way it looks from downtown. Steel and stone and 2 million people. They produce everything for the millions. They use it up for the millions. They waste it the same way. Every month they throw away thousands of dollars worth of everything. Some of them waste food and water. Some of them waste time and money. And some of them just waste themselves. When they do, I pick up the pieces. I'm a cop. It was Sunday, March 9th. We were working the day watch out of homicide detail. My partner's Ed Jacobs. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. It was 4:35 p.m. when we got to the Kelsey apartments. The call came in a half hour before. A man reported the fatal shooting of his wife. We didn't know how it happened. We didn't know why it happened. The husband claimed it was suicide. The evidence pointed to murder.
Woman's dead, shot through the right temple with a .45 automatic. Husband claims it was suicide.
What's the name?
Mr. and Mrs. Andrew Robertson. Wife's name is Marie. That's Mr. Robertson in the front room there.
Crime lab been called?
They're on their way.
I guess we better talk to Robertson.
Right. Mr. Robertson, Sergeant Jacobs, Sergeant Friday.
How do you do? How are you? Mr. Robertson, you want to tell us what happened here?
Just gotten back from the corner grocery store. My wife and I had a little argument going. Started before I left for the store. Still on when I got back.
I see.
She was fixing chicken fried steaks for dinner. Putting flour on them. We had a few more words, and I went over and sat on the davenport right where I am now. She was standing there in the doorway to the kitchen. She said something that set me off. I guess I got pretty mad and said a few things. Then she went over to that little nightstand there by the door to the kitchen. That's where I keep my Army automatic. She pulled it out of the drawer and backed into the kitchen. Put the gun to her head and said, "This'll put an end to the argument once and for all." I yelled at her and tried to stop her, but I was too late. She pulled the trigger and fell right there where she is.
What'd you do then?
I went upstairs to Ted Carlton's place. He lives in 212 right above us. We don't have a phone here. I asked him to call the police and send for an ambulance.
Did you go over to see how badly your wife was shot?
Yes, I forgot to tell you. The minute she fired, I rushed right over to her, but it was too late. She was dead.
Did you touch anything in here? Move anything?
No, sir. Not a thing. I've been right here ever since I got back down from Ted's room upstairs.
Joe? Empty cartridge casing here on the floor.
Yeah. Well, when Jones gets here, we can measure the distance. Just a minute. Put the saucer over till the crime lab gets here. Huh?
Right.
Hi, Drones.
Harry? Joe? Lee, kitchen. Harry? What if you'd mind taking Mr. Robertson downtown? We'll be right down as soon as we finish up here.
Right, Joe. See you later.
Thanks, Harry.
Shot through the right temple. Husband claims suicide.
Uh-huh. What's under the saucer?
Empty casing.
Looks like she was flouring meat, huh?
That's what the husband says, yeah.
That's probably what that is on the barrel of the automatic there.
Yeah, we noticed that.
Wastebasket's sure full, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right tempo, huh? Mm-hmm. 45 automatic.
Yeah.
If she shot herself in the kitchen, the position of the body doesn't warrant the empty casing being out there in the living room, does it? George.
Yeah.
Come in.
Friday? Jacobs? All right, George.
All right.
What do you want to shoot?
Why don't you get an overall of the room first and then grab one in the kitchen there?
Yeah, all right. I'll get this saucer off the casing for you, George.
Thanks.
Okay. Jacobs, you mind moving over there a little?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. What do you want now, the kitchen?
Right. Right from where you are now is good.
Okay.
Now right over the body.
Yeah, all right.
Better get that chair to stand on.
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks, Ed. How much room to work in here?
Can you get it all in there?
Yeah, I think so.
Better use the wastebasket as your right-hand sideline. Kitchen stove on the other side.
Right. Can't get the stove in. You settle for the wastebasket only?
Fine. Just use that as your right-hand sideline.
Right. Okay. Now, Lee, while you finish up here, Ed and I are going to run upstairs.
Well, Joe, before you go, do you want to give me a hand? Take all this in.
Sure, fine. Where do you want it?
Right to about where she must have been standing.
About here?
That's good. Uh-huh. Thanks.
You bet. Okay, we'll check you later, Lee.
Fine.
Hi, Selleck.
Friday. Jacobs, how is it?
Rough one.
.212, isn't it?
Yeah, Ted Carlton.
Yes?
Police officers. You're Mr. Carlton?
Yes, I am. It's an awful thing, isn't it?
We understand you're a friend of the Robertsons.
Yes, I am. You found out anything yet? You think Andy killed her?
We don't know. We haven't completed our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll bet that's the way it was. I hate to say that, but from all indications, it certainly looks that way.
How do you mean?
The argument, the shouting, and then that single shot. I don't know. It sure struck me that Andy did it.
When did the argument start? Was it prolonged, do you know?
What do you mean?
When did it start? What time, do you know?
Well, this one today started about 3:30 when Andy got back from the store. They've been arguing ever since I've known them.
How long have you known them?
About 2 years. Those two never should have gotten married to begin with, if I'm any judge.
You married?
No, sir, I'm not.
Wonder if you can tell us. Did Mrs. Robertson ever say anything that would lead you to believe that she was in fear of her life?
Well, yes, she did. One time Andy stalked out of the apartment down there, and Marie came up here to see me. She was in tears, all broken up about it as usual during those spats.
I see.
She said, I'll try to remember exactly how she put it. She said, Andy gets so mad sometimes I think he's going to kill me.
What do they usually argue about, do you know?
Different things. This particular time I was telling you about, I think, was over his being late for dinner.
I see.
Now, aside from this one instance, is there anything else you can offer us?
Well, Andy has a terrible temper, that I know. We used to go out and bowl once in a while, Marie, Andy, and myself. We had to stop. Every time he missed a spare, you'd think it was the end of the world.
Would he usually seem to take it out on his wife?
Most of the time, yeah. Although I must say I caught it myself a few times. Abusive language. He really carried on over nothing at all.
Did Robertson leave his wife home alone much of the time?
No, not any more than usual. Seems like he always wanted to get home just so they could argue. Everybody in the apartment house knows about him.
Now, you said that Mrs. Robertson came up here after that one particular argument.
That's right, sir.
Did she come up here often?
No, not very often. Just when she was unusually upset and her nerves were on edge. But only then when Andy'd rush out mad.
Do you know whether or not Robertson owns a gun?
Yes, I believe he does. As a matter of fact, I know he does. One night we were having trouble with prowlers. He came up here with his automatic.
I see.
Later on, I think I asked him where he got the gun. He said from the Army.
Anything else you can add, Mr. Carlton?
Well, I was the one to call the police. You knew that.
That's what we understand.
Well, didn't Andy tell you? He came up here right after the shot and asked me to call the police for him. They don't have a phone.
Exactly how did he tell you?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, what were his exact words? Can you remember?
He said, my wife's shot, call the police and get an ambulance quick.
What was your reaction to this?
Well, I'd heard the shot, so I wasn't too surprised. When Andy came running up here, I knew before he said a word. You could tell just to look at him.
You could tell what?
That something was wrong. I had a hunch all along that this might happen one day.
What's that?
That Andy'd kill his wife.
Carlton let us use his telephone. I called the coroner, and then I checked with R&I. There was no previous record on Andrew Robertson nor his wife, Marie. Ed and I continued questioning the various neighbors in the apartment building. Their stories all matched in every detail. The Robertsons had been known to argue quite frequently and quite loud. None of the neighbors could definitely say that they had ever heard Andrew Robertson threaten his wife. All of them volunteered it would be entirely possible. We went back to the interrogation room where we questioned the suspects for a full hour.
Everything I've told you was the truth.
Would you mind going over it just once more?
All right. We had our quarrels and our arguments. I guess some of them were pretty bad. But I'd never do a thing like this to Marie.
You don't seem very upset about all this, Robertson.
I'm not crying about it, if that's what you mean. I'm sorry she had to do it. Tried to stop her, but there was nothing I could do.
You seem to be taking all this pretty well under the circumstances.
I don't know if I can explain how I feel about it. You see, Marie and I weren't too happy the last couple of years. We've been married 8 years, and I guess from the start we could never hit it off.
Did you used to argue quite a bit?
No, not at first we didn't. Just seemed that we've drifted apart the last couple of years. We seemed to fight all the time over nothing at all. I honestly believe we fell out of love.
Would you mind telling us again exactly what happened this afternoon?
First of all, when I got up, I always like to sleep in on Sundays. She asked me to go to the store. That started the argument. She knows I don't like to do the shopping. It seemed like she was always forgetting something and I'd have to go.
Mm-hmm.
When I got back from the store, she was making chicken fried steaks for dinner. She's putting the flour on the meat. We argued back and forth for a minute, and then she stepped into the living room. I went over and sat on the davenport.
Go on.
We had a few more words, and she went over to the small nightstand by the kitchen door and took out my Army automatic that I kept in there. She backed up into the kitchen and pointed the gun at her head.
Yeah?
She said, "This'll end the argument once and for all." As I said, I was on the davenport about 12 feet away from her. I yelled at her.
What'd you say?
I said, "Marie, put that gun down. It's loaded." Before I could reach her, she pulled the trigger.
Then what'd you do?
I rushed over to her, but it was too late. She was dead.
What happened then?
We don't have a phone, so I rushed upstairs to the apartment right above us, Ted Carlton's. I asked him to phone for the police and the ambulance.
Did you tell this Carlton about your wife?
Yes, sir, I did. Told him she'd been shot.
Then where'd you go?
So just like I told you, at the apartment. I went back downstairs and waited in the living room for you people to get there.
Did you go near your wife's body?
No, sir, I didn't.
Did you always keep that gun loaded?
Yes, I did. I always kept it loaded and actuated with a shell in the chamber. But I kept the safety lock on. Marie knew how to operate the gun because I showed her for when I was out late. She wasn't strong enough to actuate it, but she could work the safety.
Did your wife ever try to commit suicide before?
No, sir, not to my knowledge.
Mr. Robertson, you sure that everything you've told us is the truth?
It's the absolute truth, every word of it.
Well, now, here's the way it looks to us. We think you killed your wife.
I didn't.
Let us lay a few things out for you. We talked to your friends and neighbors in the apartment house. We have people who'll testify to the fact that your wife was afraid that you might kill her. She told one man that.
It isn't true. I don't know what she may have told somebody, but I didn't kill her.
It's a known fact throughout the entire apartment building. You and your wife had violent quarrels. Kind of arguments from all reports could easily lead to something like this.
I told you that we argued, but I didn't kill Marie. I couldn't do a thing like that.
Mr. Robertson, we've made a preliminary investigation of your apartment. Now, you say your wife killed herself. Let me show you some of the flaws in your story.
All I can say is that I've told you the truth. I didn't kill her.
You told us that your wife went to the nightstand and got the gun.
Yes, sir, that's right.
How did she pick up the automatic?
How do you mean?
How did she take it from the drawer?
Like anyone would pick up a gun by the butt. She picked it up like anybody who was going to use it.
You're sure about that?
Yes, sir, positive.
She didn't touch anything but the butt.
Well, she had part of her hand on the trigger.
Yeah, we know that. But she didn't touch any other part of the weapon.
No, sir, she did not. She didn't have time.
Then how do you account for the fact that we found traces of flour on the barrel of the gun?
Sure, she was flouring meat.
How did the flour get on the barrel?
I don't know.
Isn't it true that when you approached her with the automatic pointed at her, she tried to ward off the shot with her hand? Isn't that how the flour got on the barrel?
No, sir, that isn't true.
Now, you said that your wife was putting flour on some steaks.
That's right.
How do you account for the fact that we didn't find any flour on the butt of the gun where it belonged? Or on the drawer of the nightstand where you say she first picked up the automatic?
I can't answer that. I don't know what all this means.
Well, I'll tell you what it means. It means that unless you've got some kind of explanation, we have to assume you're lying, that you killed your wife.
I don't know how to explain all these things, but I didn't kill her.
Mr. Robertson, you say you were an Army man. Isn't that what you told us out at the apartment?
Yes, sir. I was a sergeant in the Army during the last war.
What outfit were you with?
I was an instructor in sidearm weapons at Santa Ana Army Air Base.
Then you'd be somewhat of an authority on the Colt 45 caliber automatic pistol, wouldn't you?
I guess I would, yes. That was one of the weapons I instructed in.
You'd know all about the system of ejection employed by the Colt Company on their 45 automatic?
Yes, sir, I would.
The empty casing ejects to the right, up, and back. That correct?
Yes, that's right.
In other words, if you were pointing a 45 at me and you pulled the trigger, the empty casing would eject to your right, up, and fall to the floor to the rear on your right side. Is that right?
Yes, sir, that's the way it would end up.
You still maintain your wife shot herself?
Yes, I do.
Where was she standing when she pulled the trigger?
As I told you before, in the kitchen.
How was she standing?
What do you mean?
Which way was she facing?
Well, let's see. Facing me about 3/4. Yes, that's right. In the kitchen near the sink, facing out toward me.
And where were you?
On the Davenport in the living room, facing her.
Now, bearing in mind what we've already discussed and agreed upon concerning the ejection system of a 45, how do you account for the fact that the empty casing was found in the living room, 6 feet 4 inches from the kitchen?
Well, let's see.
I'll figure it for you. The empty casing should have been found on the floor of the kitchen somewhere to the right and rear of your wife. Isn't that about it?
Well, I don't understand. Why are you trying to prove me guilty? I've told you, and I swear to you, I didn't kill my wife.
It'd be a physical impossibility for that empty casing to have landed anywhere but in the kitchen if your wife had pulled the trigger of that automatic. Now, how about it?
What can I say? Please believe what I'm telling you. I didn't do it.
Not according to the evidence.
I don't understand any of this.
All right. Here's the way we've got it reconstructed. You had a quarrel. You got the gun. You met your wife at the doorway of the kitchen. You pointed the gun at her. She tried to ward it off with her left hand, leaving flour on the barrel of the gun. You fired, and the casing was thrown up and back to the right where it landed on the rug of the living room.
The testimony of the neighbors, the flour on your wife's hand, the position of the empty casing. Robertson, you're it.
I don't know why all those things are the way you say they are.
We do. We don't believe your wife committed suicide. Come on, Ed. What do you think?
I don't know. All the evidence we got certainly got him tapped.
Yeah, with all that proof, and he still refuses to cop out.
Yeah.
Something doesn't jive. We had Gene Bechtel take Andrew Robertson's statement that his wife had committed suicide, a fact that he couldn't prove and that we could disprove. We had before us the final investigation. All physical evidence was taken to the crime lab for analysis. The photographs taken at the scene were developed and brought in for careful checking. Blotter tests were made to determine the distance of the gun from the victim when it was fired. Both Robertson and his deceased wife were fingerprinted, and latent prints detail started to check them out. 2 teams of men were sent out to talk with the close relatives of the 2 people. Sunday, March 9th, 7 p.m. We got a call from Lieutenant Lee Jones that he had the final results of his investigation. We went over to the 2nd floor of the central station, the crime lab.
Take a look at this.
Picture of the .45 casing, huh?
That's right. Take a close look at it. Right here, particularly.
Yeah.
Notice this one edge is a little indented here.
Ejector marks.
No, here are your ejector marks up here. You see? This indentation is something entirely different.
What is it?
You remember where you found this casing?
Yeah, 6 feet 4 inches into the living room.
That's right.
We wondered how it could have been thrown that far by the ejector if the husband's story is true.
The ejector didn't do that. I wondered, too. On closer inspection, I noticed this indentation. Now, let me show you how this casing got there in the living room. Here's an identical .45 caliber cold empty casing.
Yeah.
We place it on the floor on a piece of linoleum, the same thickness as their kitchen linoleum. Now watch this. I'll step on it, hitting it from an angle. There's your answer to that one. Now, when the husband ran over to his wife's side, what did he say he did?
That's about the size of it.
He stepped on the casing accidentally, certainly not caring about it at the moment, and it bounced out into the living room, just like a tiddlywink. Notice the casing now, the indentation. Check it against the photo.
Yeah, it matches.
Did the flower on the barrel of the gun, it was flour, by the way, did it figure in for you, fella?
Well, we figured the wife was trying to ward off the gun when he pointed it at her.
Certainly the logical deduction. Here's that shot of the kitchen out there.
Mm-hmm.
Notice the wastebasket here? Pretty full, isn't it?
Yeah, we noticed that when we were out there.
What you probably didn't notice was this. Here's a blow-up of just that section where the wastebasket was. Can you see what's on top of the stuff in the basket there?
Yeah, looks like a flour sack.
That's right, an empty flour sack. Now, figuring the position of the body in relation to that wastebasket, when she dropped the gun, it fell from her hand, striking the wastebasket, bouncing off and landing on the floor where you found it.
You said when she dropped the gun, you figure it was suicide?
It's beginning to shape up that way, isn't it?
There's no flour found on the butt of the gun.
That part of the automatic didn't come in contact with the flour sack.
Yeah, Lee, but she was flouring meat.
There were no traces of it on her right hand, on the palm, just on the back. In checking the clothing, we found streaks of flour where she could have wiped her hands clean before picking up the gun.
It doesn't look like he killed her.
There's more here. As you know, we ran blotter tests to determine the distance of the gun from the body when it was fired. Shot a .45 caliber Colt from various distances before we got the right answer.
Yeah.
Here's the results of the tests. Found powder burns on the right side of the wife's head. This test shows that the gun was held approximately 3 inches from the right temple when it was fired.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Here's the report from latent prints. Smudges, one good thumbprint, right hand, belonged to Marie Robertson, indicating she was the last one to handle the weapon.
That's about it, Lee?
No, got some more for you. Now, this shot was taken facing the east wall of the kitchen. That's the wall that would be on anyone's left sitting on the Davenport in the front room. Wouldn't be possible to see that wall from the Davenport.
Yeah.
You can see the black X where we located the slug.
Mm-hmm.
Relative to the position of the body, if she was standing, holding the gun at approximately a right angle with the side of the head, the bullet would come to rest approximately 4 inches below the crown of her head.
To check out?
The coroner says she was 5'4". The bullet was found at a height of 5 1/8", proving that she shot herself rather than anyone else doing it, judging from the inclination of the bullet. As you know, this is critical.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, the condition of the wound indicates that it was inflicted from extreme close range. A fair point when you consider that most people wouldn't submit to being shot from close range without a struggle or unless taken by surprise.
From all reports, we know she wasn't.
Well, that's it, fellas. That's all we have.
Thanks, Lee. It's enough.
Crime Lab Jones. Yeah, right here. Just a minute. Either one of you?
Hey. This Friday. Oh, hi, Harry. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's it say? Huh? Yeah, yeah. Thanks very much, Harry. Yes, it sure does. Right. Bye. Harry Fremont. He just left Marie Robertson's mother.
What'd she have to say?
Well, Fremont says she gave him a letter. He's on his way in with it, written by Marie Robertson. Says something about her taking her own life. Her mother says that the husband didn't do it. Says that the daughter's shown indication in the past of wanting to take her own life.
That about cinches it.
Makes you feel kind of good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Finding a man clear on a charge instead of having to hang him up.
Yeah. Come on, Ed.
Right.
Where you headed?
Back cross street.
Wait till I get my coat. I'll go with you.
What for?
I want to see him, too, when you tell him.
On March 12th, the hearing was held in the office of the coroner, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that hearing. A dead body report, Form 311, was made out stating that the deceased, Marie Robertson, had committed suicide.
Sam, it's amazing how all crime fits into a pattern.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Vaughn is downstairs in jail and Chopper is dead. And those two and maybe many more people are connected with a man named the Mole.
Yeah, we've checked all our records on the Mole, and all he's ever been wanted for is suspicion.
Don't worry, if he commits a crime, he'll pay for it.
Yeah, it's amazing how this shyster lawyer, J. Blackstone Springham, works for the Mole, too.
Oh, that doesn't mean very much. He'll work for anybody that'll pay him. Come in.
Well, hello there, Mr. Tracy and Sam.
Hi, Murphy.
I just dropped in to see if you were badly bruised after that horrible beating Pawn gave you when you were all tied up.
Well, thanks, Murphy, but everything seems to be all right.
Good.
Hey, is Pawn giving you any trouble down there?
No, no trouble at all. Just yelling for his lawyer.
What lawyer does he want?
J. Blackstone Springham.
Precisely as I expected.
By the way, Mr. Tracy, speaking about Springham, you know, he was down in my office not very long ago with the writ of habeas corpus.
What did he want this time?
He was after a vagrant named Z.V. Wheels.
A vagrant?
That's right, a vagrant. And when he got Wheels out, he gave him some money so that he couldn't be charged with vagrancy anymore. And you know, Mr. Tracy, the most peculiar thing of all?
No, what?
Why, this fella Wheels didn't even know Springham.
Hello, Gillis. This is Tracy. I want you to dig up every available scrap of information on a man named Z.V. Wheels. That's right, Wheels. Did you get his fingerprints before he got out?
Sure, he was printed on the way in.
Yes, his fingerprints are on file.
This is your private room? Your printing press? Papers? Inks? This is where you'll turn out the counterfeit money. But be careful.
What's the matter? You act like you don't trust me.
Well, would you trust a man with $1 million who's just done a stretch for vagrancy and has a ridiculous habit of betting on the horses?
Well, that's a very accurate and precise description.
Is everything all right, boss?
Ask Wheels. He's going to do the work.
This probably needs a few adjustments, but Martin, you did an amazingly good job. Where are the inks?
Oh, they're in the package upstairs. I couldn't carry all this stuff at once.
Go and get them.
You know, Mole, I hope you've got these plates. I haven't seen them. How can I be certain that they're the Derval originals?
I've got them right here, and I want you to examine them.
They're authentic, all right. What an artist that man was. How did you ever get these things?
That's a very interesting story. I'll tell it to you sometime.
I never held $1 million in my hands before.
You never said a truer word in your life.
Now, there's something about this place I don't understand. So I notice you've got no doors or windows. How does one get out?
The same way one got in.
Yeah, I know. I came through one of your tunnels. But you seem to have a dozen of those things branching in all different directions. How do you find your way around, especially when there's no light?
I don't have lights in any of my tunnels. And it'll take you a long, long time before you find your way out.
Sort of like being in jail.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. You can go home in the evenings, and when you have to stay here, Mountain will bring your meal from my restaurant, the Hole in the Wall.
Mole, we haven't discussed the deal.
I make the deals. I'm going to give you 10% on every piece of paper you turn out.
$100 grand.
$100,000 for a few weeks' work. Not bad, is it?
But you get $900,000 because you got the plates.
That's right.
Here's the ink.
I'm not needed here any longer, so I'm going upstairs. Mountain, I want you to take very good care of our guest, Mr. Reeves. And don't let those plates out of your sight.
I won't.
Mountain, you seem to know your way around through those tunnels pretty well, don't you?
Yeah. Took me 2 years to find my way around down here. Why? You trying to sneak out?
Oh, not yet. That is, no.
I think I'll stick around for a little while and watch you work.
Well, then I'll get busy.
Well, when do we go?
What do you mean?
Oh, we're going to take a long trip, aren't we?
Yeah. Well, what are these?
They're travel folders. Tell you all the wonderful places in the world to go to. Visit the myriad beauties of marvelous Mexico. Here's one. Don't miss the secret voodoo rites of Haiti. Here's a funny one. The wilds of Canada are calling you.
Well, we're not ready to go yet. But don't worry. We'll take a long trip and a nice one.
You won't forget me, will you?
I'll never forget you, Fluff.
To make sure, maybe you better take me along, huh?
You bet I will.
Hey, where's Wheels?
Oh, he's down with his printing press underground, turning out money just for you and me. You know, I never thought that I'd have my own private mint.
That's a good one, your own private mint.
Mo, that guy's amazing. He puts little pieces of paper into a press, and out comes money just like nothing. Why, a proposition like that can't lose.
Gee, that's amazing.
It's terrific.
Yeah, but it's true. Fluff, someone just came interested. Go get rid of them.
Right.
You know, that Fluff is a mighty nice kid. She'll go down there and see if they're in the way. She just gives us a buzzer, and we're prepared.
Say, Mo, what's all these folders here?
Oh, that's an idea of Fluff's. She thinks we're going on a long trip.
You gonna take her with you?
Well, I haven't made up my mind yet.
Well, listen, don't you think 3 of us would be too many?
3 of us?
Huh.
Are you stupid?
Well, what do you want, Shyster?
Murphy, I'll thank you to remember my name is J. Blackstone Springham. I'm a practicing lawyer before the bar of this state.
Well, don't worry, Springham, my boy. You'll soon be disbarred.
They'll have to catch me. What I mean is you always speak of the worst. And now, look, Murphy, I'd like to visit with my client, Pawn.
Well, what now? You mean you've not yet to spring another prisoner, Springham?
Murphy, I think I resent your tone.
Well, if you do, then I feel just fine. Come along now. Come along with me. Pawn! There's your client.
It's about time you showed up, Shyster.
I suppose if you call me shyster, it isn't so bad. After all, you pay me for the privilege, which is more than this gentleman does.
I gathered you want to talk to him.
Of course, of course. Open up the cell.
With the greatest of pleasure.
I'll call you when I'm through.
My, a perfect combination. Birds of a feather. Ah, Springham, my boy, I'm looking forward to the day when I can put you in a cell all by yourself.
Lovely chap, that Murphy.
Oh, crossword puzzle. Let's see where he was. 34 cross. Large ape. 7 letters. Monkey. No. Chimpanzee. No. Large ape. 7 letters.
Hey, what are you doing with crossword puzzle, you gorilla?
Gorilla. Thanks, Murphy. That's it. Gorilla. 7 letters.
Hey, come on now, come on, leave it be. Get one of your own.
All right, it's all yours.
What are you doing here anyhow? Looking for a place to sleep overnight?
I know you'd let me sleep here overnight, but I'm not so sure you'd let me out of here in the morning.
Oh, but boy, you're quite a mind reader. But where's Mr. Tracy?
Oh, he's busy on a case.
Yeah? What's the case about?
I don't know. It's something to do with this guy Pawn that's here in jail.
Oh?
I thought I'd come down here and ask him a few questions. Come on, take me down to see him.
No, you'll have to stand in line.
What do you mean?
He's being visited by that shyster lawyer, Mr. J. Blackstone Springham. But if you want to, you can talk to him next door.
Looks like I'll just have to wait a while.
Yes, you know. Gorilla. I had Pekingese down there.
And you were close.
You're sure you're telling me the truth?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Forget all that. Forget all that and tell them just what I told you to say. I guess that's all for today. Oh, guard! Guard! Guard!
There's that Springham calling. Well, guess we'll go get him now.
Certainly took you long enough.
Springham, my boy, I was just wanting you to get used to your jail cell, because you'll be having one of your own some of these days.
Cheerful kid, isn't he? Well, goodbye, Pawn. And don't forget what I told you.
So long, Shyster.
That horrible word. Well. Sam Catchem, how do you do? And how is your partner in crime, Mr. Dick Tracy?
If you mean my partner against crime, he's quite well, thank you. I suppose you've been giving your client instructions?
Very, very funny. Very funny indeed.
Well, how we doing?
There's the beginning.
Oh, boy, does that look good.
No, I wouldn't touch them yet. They're not quite dry. I could have turned out more, but I had a little difficulty getting the press to operate right.
Oh. Well, where's the plates? Mole said I should get them.
Right here, I wrapped them up for you.
Oh, you wrapped them up, huh?
So you wouldn't get any on your hands, any ink on your hands or on your clothes.
That's mighty nice of you. Well, come on, follow me. Well, Mole isn't here. I guess we just have to wait.
I have a date with a very charming young lady tonight, Mountain. Why don't you just show me out and I'll come back in the morning? You wouldn't want me to keep a nice, charming young lady waiting, would you?
No, I wouldn't want to keep a dame waiting myself. I'll just leave the plates here and show you out through the north tunnel. Come on.
Thank you. It's fine.
Where's Wheels? Still working down there?
No, I took him out on the street. Said he had a date tonight and didn't want to be late. But there's the plate.
Wait a minute. You ought to die for this, Mountain.
Well, what's the matter, Mole?
He switched plates on you. He's got the real plates, and all I've got is a couple of pieces of metal.
Oh, gosh, no, Mole. What can I do?
What can you do? You can go and get those plates or cut your throat before I do.
Well, I'll get him.
Wait a minute. Lucky that I remember that address where Wheels is rooming. Now, here. You take that and you bring those plates back.
I'll bring them both back.
Stupid.
Here are the files you asked for, Mr. Tracy.
Oh, thanks, Gillis. Hello, Eden? Tracy. Gillis just gave me all the papers on Mole and Mountain. Well, there's not much here, but you have the full description of them both. Yes, right. Yes, that's it. Now, see that every patrol and motorcycle policeman gets a complete description. These men must be picked up immediately. Right on site. Okay. Goodbye.
Who are you? What do you want? Here. Take them. Take these.
What's the matter, Wheels? Why, it shakes.
Joker. What are you doing?
What's the trouble, anyway? What do you got there?
Nothing.
Seems to me you get pretty excited about nothing. You in trouble or something? Maybe I can help you. You know, two heads are better than one. Now, come on, what's your trouble? We've been friends for years.
Maybe I better tell you. I've got the Spike Derville engravings.
Spike Derville?
Yeah.
Why, he was the greatest engraver that ever lived.
Or died.
Yeah.
Speaking of engravings, you're pretty close to Derville yourself.
Well, there are some people who say that. Hey, can I see the plates? I really admire a work of art. That's Spike Derville. Now, there was really a master craftsman. This must have taken him at least 6 months. What are you going to do with these?
I'm going to print up a batch of money for myself, get out of the country, and then retire.
Well, where are you going to print this stuff? You got a press, any ink, any paper?
No, but I'll get it.
Now look, Wheels, you don't want to work this operation alone. The plates are hot. Obviously, you just heightened them yourself. You're packing to get out of here, so obviously there's a lot of people on your trail, the cops and the mobs.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, don't worry about the split. We'll get together on terms. I've got the perfect hideout. I'll just clean it up a bit and see that everything's clear. You just finish packing, and I'll pick you up in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're right. I need all the help I can get.
You'll get it.
What are you doing?
That's what I get for trusting a crook.
Hi, Mo.
You know what that Wheels did?
What Wheels do?
He pulled a switch on Mountain and stole the durable plates.
I thought Mountain was going to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, but he let him go. Wheels told him he had a date and had to leave early.
You dumb clunkhead. There goes our $1 million.
Oh, but don't you worry. I know where Wheels lived, and I sent Mountain over to bring him back. And I'm pretty sure he'll bring Wheels and the plates. I better put this stuff away.
What's that, Mo?
That's some of the finest money that's ever been made outside of the United States Mint.
Boy, that's the nicest thing I ever touched in my whole life.
Don't you worry, baby. When we get those plates back, there's going to be an awful lot more where this came from.
Mo, you say the nicest thing.
You chiseler.
What are you trying to scare a fella for?
I shouldn't be so jumpy. You know, I almost didn't get upstairs this time.
Why?
There's a real big guy downstairs looking at the names on all the mailboxes, but I sneaked past him.
That's the Mountain. He's after me.
Ha-ha! Mountain comes to Muhammad.
Quit the comedy, will you? He's after me because I got these plates.
Well, it's different. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Oh, see you later, chump.
Hello, Wheels.
Hello.
I suppose you're wondering why I'm here.
Yeah, why are you here?
You took something belonging to the mall, and I came to get it back.
I don't know what you mean.
Those plates. You pulled a switch on me, you dirty rat. Now, where's a good one? Quick.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I've no time to talk. If I don't bring those plates and you back to the mall, I ain't going to live long. And if you don't stop playing around like this, you won't either. That's them. Now, who are you?
Now, look here.
Well, men, every report we have from each department all lead to the same place. Mountain has been seen in the same neighborhood, in a back lot behind the hole-in-the-wall restaurant.
Now, every division has agreed on that.
Evidently, there's been a crime ring operating in that section of the city. Now, that means we'll have to have more men in that area until the situation is cleared up. Meanwhile, Sam and I have a few things to follow through on ourselves.
All right, Tracy just gave you your instructions. Now, we'll start this plan on an area saturation basis.
Right.
Well, Tracy, looks like we have our objectives pinpointed.
Yes, Sam. This is a constant war against crime, and we've got to plan our moves carefully. Just wanted to make sure I had enough bullets.
Don't worry. When you start shooting, you don't waste any.
All right, drop it. Hold it. Well, we've got you dead to rights. Not yet.
Why don't you go along now and stop bothering me?
I just dropped in to see if I could pick up a little business.
Well, by golly, I've heard about shysters and ambulance chasers, but this certainly hits a new low. When a lawyer will walk right into the jail to try to drum up a little trade.
No offense, Murphy, no offense at all. But anytime you can dig me up a little business, it'll be greatly appreciated. On a cash basis, of course.
Look now, people have insulted me before and have called me names, but never once has anyone ever hinted that I'd take a bribe. Now, look you, if you don't get out of here and quick, I'm going to report you to the Bar Association. As a matter of fact, I'm going to report you to the Bar Association anyway on general principles.
Take it easy, Murphy. I was only joking.
Well, look at the parade. What have we here?
Looks like we might have a little business.
Springham, I want you to get me out of here and fast.
Anything for a friend.
I can't pay you today. You'll have to wait for a day or two.
Pardon me, stranger. And now what can I do for you, sir? I am J. Blackstone Springham, the eminent criminal lawyer.
Okay, Murphy, let's book these men and get it over with.
Now, just a moment. Every man has a right to speak to his lawyer. That's one of his legal rights.
Well, before you waste your time, I want to tell you that Mountain was shot resisting arrest. Held on suspicion of kidnapping Wheels here, and among other things, he held me prisoner against my will.
All right, Shyster. You still want to take the case?
I'm sorry, gentlemen. It seems I have an important engagement elsewhere. Very nice having met you all. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Well, I suppose you want these fellas filed away in the usual place.
Oh, yes.
All right. Come on, you get along here. Come on, get along.
Well, I said it before, and I'll say it again. You never waste a bullet. Well, when you shot Mountain, you put a hole clean through his leg. Yes, sir, I'd say you were the best marksman in the force.
Tell me, Sam, how did it feel when Mountain threw Wheels at you?
Yeah, that Mountain's a pretty big fella. But between you and me, when Dick Tracy's around, I'm afraid of nothing.
It's refreshment time, and our refreshment stand is loaded with good things to eat. There's crispy, crunchy popcorn, and hot, delicious buttered popcorn, lots of candy, and frosty, refreshing cold drinks. Why not treat yourself at the refreshment center now? As you leave the theater, folks, please be careful. Don't let this happen to your car. Be sure to remove the speaker before you leave. If you should accidentally pull a speaker loose, please turn it in at our snack bar or box office. Thank you.
Hurry, hurry, step right this way, folks, for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, taste-tempting candies of finest quality. Enjoy popcorn, exploded into tender, delicious, crispy bites of crunchy goodness. Enjoy the tops in cool, refreshing soft drinks. If you want to enjoy some refreshments, this is your opportunity. There will now be a short intermission.
10, 9, 8, 7 minutes to go.
Hey, Mom. Yes, you. Why fuss and fret about dinner? Why not have it right here? Yes, this drive-in offers everyone in the family a real picnic treat for dinner. We've got delicious sandwiches with all the trimmings and your other dinner favorites, plus whatever you want to drink, hot or cold. Come early before the show starts, or eat while you're being entertained, or at intermission time. So why fuss? Give your family a tasty dinner at this drive-in.
What is it? Hey, why, it's Buttercup. Popcorn, add some butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight.
It's so munchy. Crisp and crunchy. You'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup. Popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup.
It beats all the rest.
Show starts in 6 minutes.
Time for refreshment. Refreshment.
For your enjoyment, there's hot, fresh popcorn, tempting, delicious hot dogs, and so many kinds of ice cream. And, of course, sparkling, delicious, ice-cold Coca-Cola for everybody at the refreshment counter now. Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Show starts in 5 minutes.
You hungry? Looking for a tempting treat? Hold on till I absorb some heat. Some added tang might please you, too. I'll slide into an oven-fresh bun, and I'm ready for your eating fun.
Why don't you try a juicy good hot dog? Mmm, delicious.
Show starts in 4 minutes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The management of this drive-in theater is happy to announce you can enjoy your favorite form of movie entertainment regardless of rain. No longer will it be necessary to let rain spoil your fun. Now you can keep your windshield clear and dry with a drizzle guard. Simply attach it to your windshield, and in a jiffy you're enjoying the movie without constantly running your windshield wipers. A drizzle guard will save you gasoline and wear and tear on your battery. After the show is over, all you do is take off your drizzle guard, roll it up, and it's ready to be used again, just like an umbrella. So next time it rains, don't sizzle in a drizzle. Get yourself a drizzle guard and enjoy the show. Drizzle guards are on sale now at the concession center.
And now meet the star of our show. Symbol of a treat that quality made famous. America's most famous ice cream treat. Eskimo pie. Creamy, delicious ice cream made even more exciting with smooth, rich chocolate coating. And wearing the label of quality, known the world over. Eskimo pie, the treat you know is tops because it carries its pledge of quality right on the back of the bag. Be sure you save the bags for valuable premiums. Get famous Eskimo pie at our refreshment stand now. It's America's anytime taste treat. Finest ice cream, finest chocolate. It's delicious.
Show starts in 2 minutes. show starts in 1 minute.
Monsters do have their place. In the zoo, in your nightmares, in the deep, in your favorite horror movies. But not in your living room, on your TV. Don't let pay TV be the monster in your living room. Pay TV and cable TV companies are seeking the right to charge you for the very programs you now get free. If you want to stop pay TV and save free television, sign the petition in the lobby of this theater. Let your lawmakers know how you feel in the fight against pay TV and cable TV.
Jim Rex? What's Jim Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment? Well, that's what it is. And we urge you to learn these rating symbols and use them as a guide for you and your family. G means suggested for general audiences, all ages. M, suggested for mature audiences, parental discretion advised. R, restricted, persons under 16 not admitted unless accompanied by parent or adult guardian. X, persons under 18 will not be admitted. This seal in advertising indicates that the film was approved under the Motion Picture Code of Self-Regulation.
And now, on with the show.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
There.
Thank you. And I thank the gods for providing me with such a strong man when I needed him.
I'll admit that the sight of those runaway horses had me worried about you. Are you all right?
Better? Oh, my legs are still quite weak. Why do you stare at me? Is it so strange that a girl couldn't manage those horses?
Not in the least. I doubt if anyone could have controlled them.
Then why stare?
I was looking at you. It's very difficult to find a girl as beautiful as you are.
Oh. You say it so very simply, as though you were speaking of a plant or an animal. I almost think you are sincere.
I am sincere. I always speak the truth.
Now I know you. You're Hercules of Thebes. They are waiting for you at Joko. They expect great accomplishments of you.
By the gods, I forgot my rose. It'll be burnt to a charcoal by now. No, it seems all right. Would you like to taste it?
Oh, no.
Go on. Some more.
No, that's enough.
I'll begin where your lips ended.
I can't decide whether you're sincere or just bold.
Not bold, only hungry. That's no work for a princess. Yes, you are Yole, daughter of Peleus, king of Joko. The royal standard on the chariot told me your name. Here, let me do it. I can work faster than you.
Take your time. I'm in no hurry to return to the city that I detest.
That's an odd welcome for a stranger to Joko.
If I were you, I wouldn't go.
I was invited by your father.
That isn't true. You're the one who offered to go there and teach my brother the arts of war.
Isn't that the same thing?
No. You were wrong in coming to Joko. I'm sure you heard the story of my family.
I know the story of Joko. But how can you remember what happened?
I was only a child. And the memory of the past are like clouds that come and go with the wind. But I do recall that I'd been happy that day. We were returning from the hunt. Our host for the day had been my Uncle Eason, who at that time was the king of Joko. He had wanted his son Jason to ride in his chariot with my brother Ephetus, my father, and me. At our side rode the captain of the escort, Chirone, who the day before had had an argument with the king, though we didn't know what it was. In the woods, we saw a platoon of soldiers coming toward us. With them, a man in chains. My uncle stopped the chariot. I tried to see the face of the prisoner, but I didn't succeed, for he was kneeling with his head bent very low. The king murmured something in my father's ear, and he got down from the chariot and went to talk to the officer of the platoon.
What's the man done? He killed a woman and robbed her of what little money she had.
A murderer, then.
Murderer. That was the only word I was able to make out of the brief conversation that followed. But I knew then that the man must be condemned to death. My father came back to the chariot and whispered something to my uncle. The king rejected his words. Then we were off again. For Eason was a good king, but inflexible and fair in his justice. The thought of the prisoner's death began to sadden me like a bad omen. A strong wind was beginning to blow the trees in the woods. And by the time we reached Joko, the sky was overcast. and the gale had increased in fury. The people who always came to welcome their king were hiding in their homes, and the great square was deserted. With the coming of night, the sense of anguish became even stronger in me. But my cousin Jason's invitation to go and see the Golden Fleece made me forget my fears. We waited until the king and his guards were far away. Then Jason, Ephetus, and I stole into the throne room. Very excited to see and to touch that which the people considered to be the royal symbol. For us, it was more important than the scepter or the crown. It seemed to give off a mysterious presence. It seemed to vibrate, and to touch it made us tremble. This was the last time I saw Jason, and I remember his irritation when he saw Ephetus seated on the throne. Later that night, my sleep was filled with nightmares. The memory of what happened in the woods would not leave me. Again and again, I pictured what should have been the end of that terrible story. The condemned man came to the place of execution. The executioner advanced towards him, grasping his axe. He lifted it. But with my scream, I heard other screams echoing from the farthest end of the palace. My terror was even greater when I noticed that my nurse's bed was empty. Out of my mind with fear, I ran to the throne room.
They killed the king!
I could barely see the body of the king among the clamor and the confusion. My father, petrified, was there staring at his brother's blood. Then he turned, and a look of fear crossed his face, for the stand behind the throne was empty. The Golden Fleece was gone. But the rage of Peleus was wasted, for Jason and Chironi had disappeared, and more important, the Golden Fleece was missing.
So that was why Chironi was accused of killing the king and taking Jason and the Golden Fleece away with him.
Yes,
And for what reason?
for revenge.
You don't believe that, do you?
What's the difference? That's what the people say.
But there are also those who say it wasn't Chironi who murdered the king of Jolko.
That's not true.
Then if it isn't true, why do you shout?
Yes, at Jolko they talk about my father. They whisper that he killed his own brother to seize the throne. But isn't that a ridiculous thought? You know, reigning without the Golden Fleece is almost impossible. And the people invent all sorts of lies. But my father does not deserve to be suspected.
It's only right that you should think so.
What a fool I've been. I should remember that you were Chironi's best friend. You too have come to harm us, to make me suffer.
Come, I'll go with you. Wait. I'm sorry I'm not much good as a carpenter, but we can both ride to Jolko on my horse. Please, Yole, it's getting late. There's hatred in your eyes. You were raised in an unhappy home, among unpleasant surroundings, without a friend. But now I'll watch over you. I'll protect you. I swear it.
Ripened fruit. As light dissolves darkness, as water extinguishes fire, soon a man will come who is bent on your destruction. Beware of him with a single sandal. The dream is always the same. A man with a single sandal. Beware of this man.
But why does he hate me so much?
As yet, he is unaware of this hate.
Oh, Father, I never believed in oracles, and this Sybil sounds worse than any
Destiny
woman.
knows your name well. Death sleeps in your bed beside you.
What are you saying? Witch?
I can say no more. This is all the gods have revealed.
No. No. We must respect the prophecy, the gods, and those who speak for them. I will give the order that anyone coming to Jolko wearing one sandal will be put to death immediately. You! Who are you? Hercules, whom you have called to Jolko. Leave us, Sybil. Enter, Hercules of Thebes. Welcome to Jolko.
They say you're a demigod. Can you make yourself invisible?
Be quiet, Ephetus. He saved my life.
Good for him. He's gotten off to a good start.
Listen to what I have to say to Hercules, because it concerns all of you. With his help, I'll strengthen the throne of Jolko. With his guidance, I'll make a man of you worthy to reign. Then I'll leave you all power, honor, and glory.
Father.
I can hardly wait for that day to come. The throne seems to me nothing more than a beggar's bench, humble and futile.
Father, you've had too much to drink.
And with good reason, but I've been silent too long. Hercules has a willing arm and an open mind. And we badly need his help because I'm tired. Show me you are sincere, and I will make you my chief counselor. Goodbye until tomorrow, my friend. Wait, who can assure me that you are really Hercules of Thebes?
I can, Father. He tamed my horses. They were wild with fright. He saved my life.
Certainly. Certainly I believe you, but I can't depend upon the eyes of a woman.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. You're too young to understand. Well, then.
Wait, Father. Go ahead. Show us how strong you are.
That's good. You may go. Iole will show you to your rooms. Until tomorrow, Peleus.
You've been too generous with him. You've let yourself be charmed, just like your daughter.
And you hate him because you're weak and impulsive. Hercules is your guarantee. His strong arms will restrain Argo, Laertes, Tifi, the twins, and all the other princes who want the throne of Jolko. The throne that is your son. Only yours.
You'll sleep here. The sun rises on the other side, so you'll be able to sleep in the morning.
Thank you, Iole. Until tomorrow.
Mine is a strange family. Don't you think so?
It's much too soon to judge them.
Can't you smile, Hercules?
I'm being cautious.
You're right. And if you choose, I'm willing to release you from your promise.
Never. If I ignore your brother's insolence, if I remain in Jolko, it's only because of you.
You've already forgotten about Chirone. Look, that was his room. In that room, the king was killed. And Jason slept in there. Only Chirone could have killed my uncle. He and no one else.
I'm sure you mean well, Iole, and I'm also sure you're mistaken. What do you want now, Eurystheus?
Nothing. But you have made a serious mistake.
No. Hercules will make of my son the man I failed to be.
Hercules was Chirone's favorite student, and they were close friends.
Too many years have gone by.
Hercules is honest, and honesty always finds the truth, even after many years. And he won't rest until he clears Chirone's name.
He might find something else in its place.
Love, perhaps.
Goldie!
If it happens, I won't do anything to hinder it. Your daughter will regret it. Like you. Of course, of course.
Go out.
Yes, I'm going. I'll fade back into the shadows. That's my reward for all these years of faithfulness. And the gold? Gold? Gold glitters in the sun. But in the shadows it turns dark. Red. Like spilled blood. I'm going, but I'll return, and you'll be the one to call me.
You must give up the games. Your heart can't stand the strain.
I know it, Hercules, but I should like to finish this marathon.
Take him away.
But I've been training for months.
Go. The disease of fanaticism is spreading among the youth of Yolko, and with it the myth of physical strength.
They become careless about their studies for the glory of the arena, isn't it so, Orpheus?
Yes, Laertes. Unfortunately, poetry declines. It won't be long before my lyre sings only of heroic deeds and songs of battle. Look, Tifi, Argo is coming.
He seems to be angry.
You two here in the arena, are you also blinded by the new star? In Jolko, they also speak of nothing but Hercules.
He's conquered the hearts of our sons. I think that at a signal from him, they'd stand by to fight against us.
Don't worry. You can tell from his eyes that he's pure as sunlight, and his strength is a challenge to all evil. Look at him, between Castor and Pollux. Deceit does not go with a man of such quality.
Look. Good jump. Very well done. Be careful, though. You must go slowly if you want to become a champion.
I wanted you to notice me. I want to become like you, Hercules.
And I'm sure you'll succeed if you have a strong will.
My father says that you're only a man of strength, but I know that you place your strength at the service of intelligence.
And so I do. All right. If you stay by me, I'll teach you how to fight, but not only with your arms. And someday, friends and enemies will know you as the wise one.
You must be crazy. Oh, it's a thief.
Get out of his way! Oh! I might have known it was him. Forgive us, but we must be going. Farewell, Hercules.
Until tomorrow. Get a bow. The sun is already high. You sleep too much.
You don't really expect me to give up the pleasure of being entertained by my slave girls just because the great Hercules is waiting for me.
Here. No. From where you're standing.
I never had the honor of such a distinguished audience. The distance was absurd. You have done it on purpose to disgrace me in front of them.
Do you think so? That's the minimum distance in which the bow is used. If the enemy is close, you use the sword or the lance. And remember that it is not a question of strength. With a little intelligence, even a boy like this one can hit the center from the far end of the field.
Go ahead. Prove it to me if you can. Show me that you haven't got muscles in your head as well.
Follow me.
What is he going to do? Be
Now watch this. Now aim carefully. And most important, concentrate. You must calculate the intensity of the wind. Look at the top of those trees. They will give you the proper angle to incline your bow. The arrow must travel parallel to your left arm, perfectly straight, like this. All right,
That's it. Pull another 2 inches.
I can't.
You must do it. Come on. Another one. Shoot!
Wonderful.
Quite
perfect
good.
shot.
Well done. What's your name?
Ulysses, son of Laertes.
Remember what I'm going to tell you. Your destiny will be decided by an arrow.
No one in all of Thessaly has ever beaten me in throwing the discus. Do you accept the challenge?
Certainly.
If Thetis had chosen wisely, the heavy build of Hercules will be a point against him in this trial of skill.
Let's wait and see.
A throw of 137 feet.
That was an unusually long throw.
It will be difficult for Hercules to beat that record.
Don't be too sure.
Right, Hercules. Show us your style. How do you throw the discus in Thebes? With 2 hands?
He must truly be the son of Jupiter.
Get out of my way! Get out of my way!
We better go, Father.
Find any friends in Joko. Return to Thebes, Hercules.
I promised I'd stay and help you.
What good will that do you? If Thetis will seek revenge because you made a fool of him.
You know I couldn't leave you.
And I'm sure I couldn't live without you, Hercules. Oh, I was so afraid that you would leave me. And I imagined myself in that sad palace, alone again, without a friend.
He's back! Dependable as summer. Cruel as the hailstones on young wheat. See how he prefers the young, the children and the women. Stay in your homes or you will be next. He's right. We must kill the lion. Who will go after him?
What has happened? The lion has returned. Where were they? In the valley of Godoro, a few miles from town.
Yeah! Do go, Hercules!
Hercules! Hercules! No! Please, Hercules, don't go! He'll kill you too!
Go back to Joko. No, I wouldn't miss this performance for anything in the world.
Go away!
I want to see how you kill a lion now that you have mastered the discus.
Your tongue is much faster than your hand.
You'll find out it's not true.
Go back. I'm responsible for your life.
You are also responsible for disgracing me in front of my people. And I swear by the gods that if the lion spares your life, my sword will split your skull.
Great Jupiter, was this my destiny?
Your empty chariot arrived in Jolkul as a messenger of death.
Yes, but I'm not the victim, as you can see.
You may still become one.
I gave you warning, Peleus. When Hercules came, doom would settle within these walls.
My son is dead. Defeated.
No use crying now. You must think of revenge.
Revenge myself against Hercules. How can I make him suffer as I suffer?
Ask him to redeem himself. Ask him. Then you'll have the pleasure of seeing Hercules stripped of his strength.
King Peleus, Hercules has arrived.
No one asked you to go after the lion. If you hadn't acted in haste, my son would be alive. Now the lion is gone, and the fathers and husbands who cry over their dead feel that their anger has lessened with their sorrow. But who will appease my anger? You, chasing your glory, have brought deep sorrow to my house. You'll pay for it by fighting the Cretan bull. Go fight with him. Beast against beast. This is the redemption I'm asking of you. May there be no peace for you. May the curse of the gods be upon you. May the hatred of men persecute you until you have paid for the blood of a fetus.
I don't want to go against your father's word, because I know he is suffering. But his order is unjust, as are his bitter accusations.
Of course. Hercules must only obey the gods. He doesn't understand the sufferings of mortals.
Listen to me, Iole.
Go away!
Why did a fetus have to die? Answer me, Sybil. I don't understand. A man I could crush with one hand gives me an order. A woman humiliates me.
It wasn't your fault, Hercules. The fetus died because Jolka's destiny must be accomplished. Go find the Cretan bull and fight with him. In this fight against the bull, your fate will be decided.
I'm tired of being sent out to do the bidding of all the gods. I'm no puppet, not even for the great Jupiter.
What do you want to do then? Rebel against the gods?
Listen to me. the events of the past few days, Iole, the punishment of Peleus, have stirred within me conflicting emotions. But there's something left in me that prevents me from feeling love or hate.
It's your immortality, Hercules.
If immortality must make me unhappy, then I don't want it.
Beware, Hercules. It's very easy to renounce immortality, but you have to consider your old age, and you must think of death. You would be like the other men, defenseless, seized by fear, pain, and sorrow.
But I want to love like other men, and to fight like them. I want to have a family, and see my children grow up.
Enough, Hercules. As you choose. From this day on, you shall have to face all the ordeals reserved by your destiny only with your mortal strength. You may win your battles or go down in defeat. Kill others or be killed.
I accept. It will be a challenge to fight like men.
Follow your destiny then, but don't ask for mercy. The gods have no use for the stubbornness of men.
I thank thee, Jupiter, for having listened to me. Now I have battles to win. The woman I love to conquer for my own. And my destiny to fulfill. My destiny to fulfill.
Kill others or be killed.
Chirone, who are you? How do you know Chirone?
Hercules. The bull has gored me. My time has come. And yet the gods have been generous. For you are here.
Be quiet. Don't talk.
No, I must. Because I feel death is very close. Listen to me, Jason. He is the son of Aeson, the heir of Jolko.
Chirone saved my life when the king was killed. He brought me here when I was only a child. He taught me knowledge in the arts of war, as a father would.
He must recapture what is rightfully his. He must sit on the throne of Jolko. The time has come. And now you shall teach him in my name the way of justice.
You shall return to Jolko with Jason and the Golden Fleece.
Hercules, My beloved pupil of happier times. The Golden Fleece is not here. The ship on which little Jason and I managed to make our escape from Jolko that night was forced by a strong wind against the coast of the Kolkides.
The people there wanted to kill Kironi and me. To keep them from seizing the Golden Fleece, Kironi hid it among the branches of a huge oak tree. Then, somehow, we managed to escape and resumed our journey.
You know who killed Eason. You were there.
I can't tell you. Jason must regain his throne without revenge. This I have taught him. And this he has promised.
Who killed Eason? Tell me.
You'll find the answer with the Golden Fleece.
Look over there. The city of Jolko is just behind those hills. It can't be more than a half a day's ride. Let's go.
No, Jason. You're wrong in torturing yourself, for we'll never know who killed your father now that Kironi is dead.
How many times I tried to get the truth from him, but he wouldn't talk about it. He could read my thoughts. He felt my desire for revenge.
And I can see by the look in your eyes that your desire to kill is stronger than the advice of Kironi.
It's true. The thought of revenge dominates my mind. But the assassin has no face and no name.
What is it?
We must cross the river. I don't want the girls to get wet.
Very well. Up you go. And now you.
Here we go.
Sorry. It's my fault.
Don't worry. In Jolko, I buy a better fare. Besides, I haven't got time to chase it.
Goodbye. Goodbye, sir, and thank you. Now then,
Goodbye.
girls, let's go.
I will give the order that anyone coming to Jolko wearing one candle will be put to death immediately.
Returned. Hercules? Yes, but he's not alone. He has brought a young man with him who claims to be your cousin Jason.
Hurry, please.
And so, I was saved by Kironi and hidden in a cave, waiting for time and the gods to help me return to my native land without fearing those who killed my father.
I'm willing to believe you, my boy. But I hope you'll understand my position. I need proof. It is possible that you are telling me the truth, but I cannot give up my throne and the government of this city to the first stranger who comes and claims to be my nephew. Now you say that Kirone is dead, and that the Golden Fleece is really in the Colchides, a land very far away, a long and impossible journey. Therefore, you might have come here only to cheat me.
I heard what Kirone said myself.
There is nothing you can say that will alter my way of thinking. You've already brought enough sorrow to my house. You also want to seize my throne?
I won't, but someone else might.
The idea that the world is on his mind.
King Peleus, with your permission, I think that arguing is a waste of time. If what this young man says is true, the gods will tell us. The Colchides are far away, but I think it's worthwhile risking a journey there to solve the mystery of King Aeson's death. The Colchides are a fabulous land and full of mystery, and the seas surrounding them are very dangerous. Who knows? Perhaps this was the adventure for which Argo's ship was destined by the gods. This quest will give the poets something to write about in the years to come. Find the Golden Fleece, or disappear in the silence of death. Then the people shall know that the throne of Jolko is upright and lawful. We shall go there and return with the truth, King Peleus.
Orpheus is right. I am ready to leave.
I'm with you.
Me too.
I'll go along.
And we're with them.
As you wish. Your decision is that of the gods. But I shall not wait a lifetime, nor will I remain here in doubt for the few years I have left. You have 3 months' time, not 1 day more. Farewell.
You can count on our help.
What he says is true.
We shall not fail.
Your gaze is sincere.
Of course. It's worth trying. Have you heard about Ulysses?
No.
You will now because it's me, and I'll be of great help, my friend.
Yole,
What is it you want?
don't think I'm being hostile to your family.
Really? Then what am I to believe?
I'm only searching for the truth.
Truth. From the very beginning, you knew what truth you wanted to uncover.
Believe me, Yole, I tell you this because I love you.
What are you waiting for? Didn't you hear what Orpheus said? Now you have another job to do. More glory for you. Go with the one who calls himself Jason. Win victories for yourself and more grief for me.
Do you recall what you told me the first day? That you weren't happy because of the strange mystery surrounding your father's throne. So it's our destiny to search out the truth.
No, Hercules. Your destiny is not mine.
Indeed, I'm sure of it. They'll come back with the Golden Fleece. They will accuse me. They'll kill me. And they'll kill Yole, whose only fault is being my daughter. When I saw that man without a sandal... Enough, Peleus. You can't help yourself by despairing. What do you suggest? Speak up! If you know a way out of this, I'm ready to listen. Your son is dead. And if Jason doesn't return, your daughter Yole will not be able to rule Thessaly alone. No! You shall never have Yole. Never. The Argonaut ship is sailing tomorrow. No one knows me. You have tonight to think it over. Goodbye.
Why don't you sing?
I'm not in the mood.
You're brooding because of Yole? Don't. Women are a nuisance. At first you suffer because you want a wife. Then you suffer because you're jealous. And when your jealousy is past, you end up suffering because she bosses you around.
away with the sails!
First day at sea. This will be the calendar. And knots for every day.
What has happened to you? You don't smile anymore, Yoli. You make us all sad.
Don't worry, he'll return. Leave me alone.
Can it be that you two are anxious to see my fate accomplished?
Yes, Father. King or no king, as long as you are happy. Even if that boy is Jason. You told me yourself once. The throne is a burden. What we really need is peace and happiness.
It's too late for happiness, my child. At least for me.
But with the help of the gods. And Hercules...
Don't say that! No. No, Yoli. I'd like to wipe him out of your mind.
From now on, we drink water.
But wine is within arm's reach. We could swim. That land's not far.
Nah, we won't touch land until we reach our destination.
stand to be mistrusted, and I'll handle this ship my own way. I won't give up my quest for the fleece. And if any of you have lost faith in the cause or in the worthiness of my ship, I'll gladly put you ashore at the nearest island.
You can't just leave us on any island. You've got to return us to Choco.
I don't know who's spreading this dissension among you, but I find it hard to believe that a mere storm could force you to the point of mutiny.
Our provisions are at the bottom of the sea. Our waters turn stale. All the gods are against this journey.
He's right.
Well, Argo, what's your decision?
He's not the one to decide. We shall.
You won't. Scared dogs. You can't even think straight. But understand this. Whoever mutinies now is a traitor.
Watch out, Argo. We don't like the ring of your words.
What's going on here? Tell me.
Let go of me.
I'll let you go when I'm ready.
Take your hands off me.
How would you like to take a look at the provisions at the bottom of the sea?
No, Hercules. No!
Hold it now and listen to me, all of you who had a hand in planning this mutiny. We've had a storm. All right, since when do men go to sea only in fair weather? What's wrong with you? Have you lost your nerve? Come on, speak up. Who started this trouble?
All right, back to the oars. We'll reach shore soon.
Get up. Just a minute. Where do you come from? The country near Jolko. Is this your first time at sea? First and last, I hope. Why is that? I'm not a man of muscle. I see you like a joke. It's the only way I know, telling the truth. All right. If you're so anxious to show off, I'll give you a much better opportunity. In a little while, we are going ashore to look for provisions. You'll remain here in charge of the crew, and watch them. Me? Yes, you. You are the one who started the trouble on this ship. And you'll pay with your life if any of the crew are missing when I return.
Wouldn't I be of more use ashore?
No! You'll stay right here. And at the first sign of trouble, I'll hang you from the mast. I lose you command. Served you right, huh? Come on, get moving. Get back to work. See you soon. Good luck. Yes, see you soon. Good hunting.
I think it would be better if we go this way first.
Who are you? Why have you come to our island?
We thought the island was deserted. We landed because we need water and provisions. But I assure you we come in peace.
Put down your weapons and follow me. Our queen will decide about that.
Why not? This might prove interesting.
Follow me.
What's your name? Where's your queen?
Who would have thought that at 60 I would embark on such a fantastic adventure? Oh, Venus, I thank you.
And I thought this was just a legend. Another tale invented by the poets. If I'm dreaming, I hope I never wake up.
What do you mean? Who are they?
They are the Amazons, my friend. This country is inhabited by females. Only females. You know, like in a beehive.
I hope we don't end up like the drones.
The drones? Yes, the male bees. The females kill them after mating. Look. Only men.
Philippus the Phoenician landed, loved, and died here. Huh? Is that clear? Ah.
Ah! Why is that so different? The lives of all men hang by threads. We are wrong in concerning ourselves. Let's enjoy life. Let tomorrow take care of itself.
Hail, my queen. I hope you'll forgive us for landing on this island, but with your help, we'll be on our way in a few days. We have no intention of disturbing your peaceful life and your solitude.
Don't laugh about our loneliness. Yes, we are a tribe of females. There have been no men on this island for a very long time. Listen. The men were all destroyed years ago when the volcano erupted. And now we are alone. Think what that means to a stranger, and you'll share our sorrow.
Forgive my indiscretion. I am called Jason, and this is Argo, Pollux, Laertes, Castor, and Aesculapius. We were sailing to the Colchides, but a storm forced us to throw our provisions overboard, and we were unable to...
You look sincere. I believe you. Treat these men as our guests. They are welcome to all of our provisions and to our wine.
You see? Things are looking up. What did I tell you?
I don't know your name yet.
My name is Antea. Anything else?
I want to know if you've been completely truthful with us. Yes. The story of the volcano that killed all the men on this island. I also heard about it from Laertes on our way here. But, according to him, it took place over 100 years ago.
And you wondered how a race of only women could have survived alone. Follow me.
Let me teach you to swim. Or do you already know?
When I finally lowered the sails, it was too late.
It's how old you feel that counts, not the number of years you have.
Have some. It's good for you. Several years after the eruption, some seafaring men arrived here. The women welcomed them with open arms. But for our hospitality, we were repaid by violence and thievery. It taught us a lesson. And the women that survived were quick to learn the use of arms. From that day on, whenever men landed here, we made sure that they wouldn't harm us
by loving and then killing them.
It gave us a feeling of superiority. As our older women passed on, the younger girls grew up and were trained to take their place, proud and satisfied to be the only inhabitants of this island.
Didn't they ever fall in love?
Love is a word that doesn't exist here. We haven't used it for countless years. Why you laugh?
You are an intelligent woman. You're beautiful and healthy. You can't believe what you are saying.
I know men are all alike. They don't love women. They desire them. And the gods who shape the destiny of men have put us here to punish them.
Not all men are alike. Some of them have genuine feelings. They desire women when they love them. I could never possess a woman unless I loved her.
Would you be willing to risk death to possess a woman of this island?
With him here, I'm quite prepared to take that risk.
There they are. Hey, wait for us.
Don't run away.
They're in the water.
You are a greedy one.
One more.
Why did we have to meet? What strange wind brought us here? I had thought of another destiny.
A lesser destiny? No. You're brave. You're ambitious. That's why I like you.
Can't we escape from here? Go away, the two of us together. To live like simple mortals, to love and suffer.
That way your love for me would last a very short time. No. Don't deceive yourself. We are different.
I won't go then. I'll never leave you. My heart is now tied to this island. The smell of your hair, your haunting smile, the sound of your voice. I couldn't live without you.
I'd give 10 years of my life to solve this mystery.
Use your brains. There's no mystery. They live a grand life ashore, and we rot here.
Hercules, Ulysses, and Orpheus are always on the ship, but the others are gone. They've been missing for the past 10 days, and by now we have enough provisions.
But you should also consider my feelings for you. Your feelings are no concern of ours. The term has expired a long time ago. I had warned you, Anthea. The law is the law. It must apply to you as well as the others. Those men must be put to death. Jason will be the first. They must not live to see the sunrise. So you act quickly, before dawn.
Wake up.
What's the matter?
If you had to put someone to sleep, what would you give him?
What a question to ask someone who has been asleep.
Come on, wake up. Just for a moment. It's important.
What's more important than sleep?
Nothing. What can you take to fall asleep?
Crushed poppy seeds mixed with wine. And whoever drinks it becomes happy and sleepy at the same time.
Poppies like these?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here comes Ulysses.
hope they drink enough.
Let's go.
Now, where are those three going? There's something funny going on.
It's all right for them to sneak away and see the Amazons, while we have to stay on board the ship like slaves.
I've had enough of this.
And I've had enough. Keep quiet, all of you. I'm trying to get some sleep.
This nectar is intoxicating. You look like two women instead of one. Tell me about your twin. Why does she have sad eyes while yours is smiling? Come on, tell me. In fact, most of you look unhappy tonight. It's a party, not a wake.
You know, many times I ask myself, where shall I be 2 years from now? It's strange when all of a sudden I can't stay awake.
Don't go away. Dance some more. Why have you kept away from me? What's happened?
Nothing, really. It's just that my heart has reached the crossroads of destiny. Before you came, my life was quite simple. Until that day, not a single one of the men that fate brought to my island I considered worthy to love a queen. Then, you came. In your arms, I found I was not a queen, but only a woman.
How did you manage to pour the seeds in the wine? I imitated the mating call of a wolf, so the women rushed out with their weapons. I slipped inside and drugged their wine. The wolf's mating call? Yes, like this. Oh!
Hey. I remember I used to know someone who could imitate the mating call of a wolf. Why, yes, Ulysses. Maybe it's Ulysses imitating the wolf. Or it's the wolf imitating Ulysses.
You carry Esculapius. He's lighter. And remember to keep your eyes open.
Orange blossoms. Can you smell them? It's enough to make your head spin.
I'd rather have my head spin for girls than
Me
wine.
too.
I hope I get enough to last for a long time.
And you're not only talking of wine.
Why not? We're still
Did you see the girls on the cliff yesterday?
Where do you think you're going? Who gave you permission to come ashore? Speak up.
Let's get out of here.
Don't try that. And I'm glad you showed up after all. I've got a little job for you. Come with me. If you value your health, you'd better do it. Have you had enough? Are you ready to go to work? Then get over there.
Get up. Come on, all you men on deck. Come on, hurry up. All the men on deck.
Let's go.
The wind and the sea will wake them.
Let's go.
Oh, this is the place we are being taken away to the island over there.
You're quite right.
How to talk. Come on.
Come on.
I'm not going.
Yes.
Hercules, turn the boat around.
We want to go back to the island.
Orpheus, Ulysses, take the tiller. I've decided to go ahead.
What?
Well, what are you waiting for?
Me? I have a very sick friend I must visit. You know how it is.
Come on, man the oars. Orpheus, let's have a song. All of you, sing along with us. I need wind in the sail.
If this be the Colchides, the fleece is near us.
Why do they go ashore so early? Couldn't they wait for daylight?
They could not keep Jason from going. The others follow.
He's something out of a bad dream.
Jason! Where is Jason? Jason!
Hercules arm the hand that struck me as I slept. May the God forgive him for what he did. But may they persecute and curse him if he harms my son. I commit Jason into your hands, O gods, and I ask of you to free his thoughts from revenge. For no more blood must be shed because of my death.
Yours was the deed of a king. We acknowledge you as sovereign of Jolko.
What is written on the back of the golden fleece? On whom will our vengeance fall?
On no one. It was the last request of the king. It is his will. He pities those who take revenge. You'll return this to Jolko, where you place the golden fleece behind the throne.
O king, it's wise to forgive, but you'd be wiser to look deep into the eyes of the man you've forgiven.
I follow only what my father commands and my conscience dictates. I must do it. I'll take the responsibility. Where's Hercules, do you know?
Come down and see. There he is.
Look, Ulysses.
Get back to your places.
Where is the golden fleece?
Stolen from under our noses. We allowed ourselves to be tricked like children.
But no one went ashore.
Just a moment. Where is he? Where's Eurystheus?
He's missing. It must be he. Now the people of Jolko will believe we are lying. It's the end of us.
No, not yet. I shall go ashore. I shall find the fleece. The people of Jolko will have their rights. I swear by the gods. And you wait for my signal. I'll wave a torch. So you've stolen the fleece, Eurystheus. I wouldn't soil my hands with your foul blood. As for you, you're an old man who inspires only pity and disgust.
Look there, the signal!
Let us go to the palace.
Hurry!
Hurry! Listen, now beware of Jason. Jason is king. Jason will judge you. Don't forget that we'll fight. You will never beat Jason.
Don't be too sure, because the golden fleece is ours now.
That's enough. Everybody will know you're thieves.
What is this for?
You're not to leave your room. The king's orders.
Orders, you say? Tell me, where is Hercules?
We know nothing about it.
But that's ridiculous, bolting us in this way.
Don't be worried, Jolie. Now that Jason's here, they'll decide who the king of Jolko is.
Jolie! Hercules!
In there.
Locked up. Watch the sentry.
That will keep him quiet for a while.
Hercules. Hercules.
The door does not open from the inside. We are trapped in here like he is. The gods have abandoned us.
No, he's still alive.
You report that your journey has been successful, that you found the Kolkades, and in the Kolkades you found the Golden Fleece. May I look at it?
Where is Hercules?
What has Hercules got to do with it? If I give up my throne, I must have your proof, not Hercules.
Tell me, I demand it.
You already assume the tone of a king. But now you dare to issue commands. Bring to me the fleece, and I will give you the throne. But I promise that if I find you have lied to me, you will be condemned and put to death, all of you.
I told you the fleece has been stolen. You can ask your own men here.
They're your partners if it comes to that. I want the fleece now. The fleece is yours, show it to me. But I know you can't. Because you're an imposter and your men are traitors. Arrest them all.
Prisoners, never panic.
Father?
Iole, pardon me, and sometimes make mistakes. And now mine have caught up with me. I've done so badly. Jason should reign in Jalco. He may have mercy on my memory.
Tell me about everything now. You mustn't lie any longer.
My dear, it's useless. The poison's working well.
Poison! Father!
You mustn't regret anything, daughter. Go away with Hercules. He's a good man. I must join the fetus. Now, gods take me to the land of shadows. May I be forgiven.
Now there is justice, and the clouds over Jolko pass away. Out of great sorrow and spilled blood, forces of good are sometimes born. Hercules and Iole are leaving now to find a new happiness. They will seek amongst the race of men, where justice and peace will be with them again. Farewell, Hercules. Farewell, Iole. Life awaits you, with all its glory and all its shadows. But even through the most difficult tasks the gods may prepare for you, you'll have each other to the end of time.
So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
James?
Hey, Wayman, what's up, man?
What's up? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I work here.
What happened to the wigs and costumes and I am yours and energy is mine, all that?
That is my hobby. This pays the bill.
Well, look, I need you to do me a big favor. I'm tailing somebody, and I need to know if she gave me the slip. The bearded lady back here won't let me in.
You a little late. I'm about to go to lunch, and I'm not a vegetarian, so fish is not on the menu.
Wayman, this is a big favor.
Yoo-hoo, Wayman. Hey, Bernard. Marvin. Okay.
Excuse me. Who's this?
This is Bernard, and what's wrong with you?
The Bernard?
Yeah.
It's me. Homewrecker, he's with me.
What? I can't believe you just did that.
You are my stuff, and you know it. Don't even try it.
Stop. He's lying. Don't believe him, Bernard. Don't believe him.
Oh, you did not say that last night when we was in bed together, girl.
You slept with him. You slut. Bernard.
Save your tears, honey. You never had a chance. Coffee's good with cream, but better when it's black.
Don't you ever call me again. And you, Mr. Coffee, if you'd like some steamed milk with your double espresso, I'm your man. Bernard, I'm sorry. I promise I'll call you. Say, why did you do that?
Now look, you work with me and I'll call him and tell him it was a joke. Here's what she looks like.
The Tiger scores again. Pontiac GTO for 66. 6.5 liters of young Tiger. All nimble. All agile. All wide track. Don't let the bucket seats and sumptuous interior fool you. In the action department, the 66 GTO beefs up to 360 horsepower. It's all nimble, all Tiger, all wide track. Pontiac GTO for 66. See it in captivity at your Pontiac dealer. Everything's new in Tiger country.
Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the street, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my 10 in my hand and the...
Hey, Bob, come on now. Mr. B.B. King, come on. Reese, at the apartment. He's balling right now.
while they're getting it together, I was told that some of you dudes don't know anything about blues. That's what they told me, so I want to say this to you. I came to swap some with you. I imagine that quite a few of you dudes have the blues already. But today, that's my signal to shut up. Today being Thanksgiving, this is Thanksgiving, right? Thanksgiving? All right. Well, let me say this to you. It seemed like a lot of things have been happening today, and when I came in, I had to sign in. And I noticed one of the members of my group you seem to know very well. How did it make me feel? Make me feel good because he works with me.
But you said, I went in Cadillac. I bought you a $10 dinner. And you said, thanks for the snack. Let you live in my penthouse. You said it was just a shack. I gave you 7 children. And now you want to give them back.
Intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. Nine minutes to go to showtime. Popcorn, rich with hot melted butter. All kinds of candy. Sparkling soft drinks. Steaming hot coffee. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Crispy hot fresh French fries. Minutes to go to showtime.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn. Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
Seven minutes to go to showtime. Hot popcorn, just popped. Fresh roasted peanuts. How about a pizza? None better anywhere. Sizzling hamburgers grilled to your taste. We've a large assortment of freshly made sandwiches. Six minutes to go to showtime.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar, like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this drive-in.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Minutes to go.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the Goodies Machine. Special for patrons of this drive-in, the machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Minutes to go to showtime.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
There, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Faith in there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream, piping hot coffee, delicious hot dogs. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar of their drive-in theater.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
'The crowds are thinning out at the snack bar, folks, and there are still 3 minutes till showtime. You can easily make it for something that'll just hit the spot. How about it? Don't waste a second of refreshment time. You'll find such an appetizing assortment of refreshments at the snack bar, you won't be able to decide what to ask for first. All of your snack bar favorites are there, including fresh peanuts, hot popcorn, and candy of all kinds. And believe us, you've never eaten better hot dogs, crisper French fries, or more delicious buttered popcorn. Two minutes to go to the snack bar for a quick refresher before showtime. No crowds to buck, just go get it. You'll be sorry you missed your chance to enjoy some of the many tempting goodies waiting for you. Stretch your legs now while the stretching's good. There's still time to get a mouth-watering hot dog, a sparkling ice-cold soda, assorted flavors of ice cream, all kinds of candy, the most delicious steaming hot coffee you ever drank, and freshly popped popcorn piping hot. Make a beeline for the snack bar right now to quench your thirst. One minute left to top off the evening with a treat from our snack bar. Still time if you hurry. Last call for refreshments, folks. Go right this second to get something good to eat and drink to enjoy now or during the rest of the show. The finest quality ingredients are in the fixins of the delicious foods you'll find waiting to tempt your appetite at the snack bar. Extra special good hamburgers, wonderful donuts, ice-cold thirst-quenching drinks. Pizza generously sliced, steaming hot, fresh coffee, ice cream in many flavors. It's showtime, folks. Enjoy the show.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
They've arrived.
This is the land of Attica, part of ancient Greece. What new adventures await Hercules in this, his native land? Many months ago, he set out alone, and now he returns with Iole, his bride. Accompanying Hercules and Iole to the city of Thebes will be the young Ulysses, son of Laertes.
Now they must bid farewell to their comrades, who have shared their dangerous adventures of the last 2 years. Tifi, dauntless pilot of the Argonaut. Laertes, the restless ruler of Ithaca. Argo, who constructed the ship that served them all so well.
You bring to Thebes the most beautiful girl in Jalco. She's the one who put me in chains.
I'd love to see if anyone can put him in chains.
All ready, Hercules.
I ask you this one favor, because I feel your judgment is mature. To be to him like a mother. Ulysses is only a child who thinks he's a man, and he'll need you.
I think he knows. You'll behave?
Don't take it seriously. It's only father.
Now, you listen to me.
Excuse me, but you don't have to worry.
There, you see, he has no respect.
What are these?
If you want me to come to you at any time, use one of these. Carefully tie a message to the leg of a pigeon, and he'll bring it to me.
But what are you doing with my pigeons here? A present. They were hers. Penelope got them at Samos.
That's true. And they'll always fly back to Ithaca no matter where you release them. When men discover that these pigeons can transport the news quicker than we can, you will see that the world will be very different.
It's only that most of us feel your pigeons are better to eat.
Farewell, Hercules. Take care of my son.
Is it my wife you entrust him to? Or me? Here she is.
I feel we don't have to worry over Ulysses. Come, help me up.
Oh, I almost forgot. This lute, it's from Orpheus.
Who's that for?
If you expect to play the lute with those heads. It's for your wife.
I must practice. Please thank him for me.
Of course.
Farewell, Ulysses. Heed the teachings of Hercules, because one day you will...
Goodbye, Father. Hurry, Hercules, otherwise we'll all be crying.
Farewell, Iole. Be careful, my son.
I will, Father.
Tomorrow we'll see the city of Thebes.
We can tell him all about it. We want you to know that we've been listening to you. We know that the king is Oedipus.
Who's a fine man.
And as for Thebes, it's tremendous, all spacious and rich.
And the stadium and the baths and the palaces, it must be heaven if you listen to Hercules talk.
It's all right, laugh. I don't know what you're joking about. Now you'll see what a real city's like. Why, you'll hardly believe your eyes. Well, the manners and courtesy of the people alone.
There are your Thebans, and their manners are most exquisite.
They're Argives. What are they doing in Attica?
Why worry about it?
The Argives are fighters. They live on war. They thrive on massacres.
But wasn't their commander a Theban? Let's go a little faster.
I'll show them.
Hercules, that ceremony you went through, the bonds of matrimony. Now you're married, so drive carefully.
I'm grateful, Ulysses. Thanks for the reminder.
Oh! Oh! So that's the way it is, huh? You're playing games with me. All right, then. Have your fun. I want to rest.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
I'm going to sleep a bit.
Last night, love was in those eyes, love was in those glances, by that evening star, so glamorous and new.
Last night I was in your arms, and my heart still dances by that evening star. I will walk with love, a queen forevermore. Just you and I by that evening star. I will walk with love, a queen forevermore. Just you and I by that evening star. By that evening star.
Hey! Hey! Stop a moment, strangers. This valley is mine. And no one passes through this valley unless I say so, and they pay a price. Yes, this valley is Antaeus's, and you do anything because I say so. Now tell me, do you have any gold hidden in the carriage? And the first thing I'll take are your horses, so unharness them for me. Just a boy and a lady. Come on now, get down.
I'll show you what a boy can do.
All right, there you are. Husband. Hey, you husband. That's right. Kiss your lady goodbye and pass on. I'm adopting the lady. Yes, I'm taking her. That's my pleasure. I like her very much, the lady. She'd like a new husband like every woman.
Hercules!
Didn't I tell you? They all turn out to be just like that. All right, come on out and fight. A pleasure.
Just a little way further, beyond those trees.
I hope we'll be able to rest there.
I know this forest very well. Why shouldn't we? It's quiet here. They say the gates to the Inferno are hidden among its trees.
But Hercules, look!
That's strange. It's the first time I ever saw anyone here.
Oh, I'm getting wet.
Hurry then.
Stop, what do you want? Let her alone. She's come to keep us company. What's your name?
You'll soon find out. Don't worry.
Now look at that. She's beginning to fight. I better tame you.
But wasn't that Hercules?
No, Polynices, no.
Be quiet.
You and Hercules, my own children, plotted to steal my kingdom and share it between you. Well, you have succeeded. You and your brother have driven me out of my kingdom. Only here can I find asylum, and here I shall die.
Oedipus.
What man says my name? I know that voice. It recalls a time in my life when I was happier. And my eyes that perceive only darkness are turned back to when there was light. A voice that comes as a friend to me. To me you are still the faithful Hercules.
What are you doing here? You're Polynices. You have left Thebes?
It was not up to me. My sons thought it better I renounce the throne. And so at last I did, so that he and his brother might rule. Each was to rule for 1 year, then cede the throne to his brother. But now Polynices tells me that the year is up. Look, Father, it's my turn now, and it's plain to see just what his brother wants to do. Hercules is king now, and he won't cede to his brother. He promised to do so, but now that his year is up, he has driven his brother away.
What are you doing here? What do you want of your father?
Just to pardon us? I'm not going to be deceived. I know just what he wants. To get and keep the throne with the help of the Argives. The throne carries only tragedy. It can bring no happiness. And your city will fall between these two brothers. It is no matter to them that Thebes will be destroyed, that its men will be slain, and its women, so long as these two ambitious rulers get what they want now.
Now listen to me, Polynices. I've known you since you were a child, and I respect your father. Otherwise, I would exact justice for Thebes. But I have another idea. I'll go to your brother and try to convince him to respect the pact you made.
It's a noble thought that you have, Hercules, but my sons will listen to no one.
But Thebes is my city. We must spare our people this bloodshed. Either I'm successful in overcoming the madness of these men, or I'll believe that I, Hercules, am deserted by the gods. Well, Polynices, do you accept? If it's better, go to Hercules, go on. I grant you 6 days to let me know if you can make peace between us.
At the end of those 6 days, we'll march our army against the Thebans.
Hold on a minute. Say goodbye to your father. Farewell, father. I know you wanted sons like Hercules, but you deserved us.
The time has come, us. The gates are opening for you.
Hercules! No, Hercules, you cannot bother the king. He cannot be disturbed, no, not even for affairs of state. No one can speak to him about anything when the king is occupied in the tower. Will you listen to me, yes or no? Now, Hercules, see here, I'm warning you. You don't know how things are because you've been away so long. But believe me, they've changed. There, you see? They won't let you pass. Oh.
I suppose you have something important to tell me, since you found your way here.
What I have to tell you cannot wait a tale, please.
Don't disturb the tigers. They're nervous, can't you see?
I come on behalf of Polynices, your brother.
Polynices. If I ever see the tigers go hungry, he'll be thrown to them. I'll speak about this to you later.
He's dead, Your Highness.
Nothing to do about it. There isn't anyone who's capable. You, perhaps. Maybe you'd be more fortunate. I promise quite a handsome prize to anyone who can train one. If he isn't killed, I mean. What do you think of it?
I'm not here for that reason.
Polynices. And my father. What does he want?
He wants you to concede the throne to your brother, as you said you would. Otherwise, he will march on Thebes with the Argivian army.
And according to you, what am I supposed to do? Disappear? Return in a year if my brother feels like it?
That's what you both agreed.
Who is that girl there?
Iole, daughter of Peleus. She's my wife.
Hey, well, daughter of the king of Jolko. That brother of mine is afraid now. That's why he's threatening to use the soldiers. Might be a good idea for me, a voyage. To seek out a man able to train my animals. In Egypt, I'm told, they have the bravest men. Besides, I'll have to have allies. My brother will be king now, and I hope he rules the Thebans with as much success. Farewell, Hercules. Farewell, Iole. Farewell, Creon. You always disapproved of me. Ah, you'll be in ecstasy. I'm saying goodbye.
I don't know what to say to all this.
Did you ever see a man so close to madness?
And the way he gave in to his brother, do you believe that?
Your wife is quite right. He leaves because he has to, and for no other reason.
You really think that?
Eteocles knows this is the only solution for him. He made a good excuse to search for an animal trainer.
He needs him, too. That was the last one.
Who are they?
They're prisoners. And if they try to escape, they meet the same fate as the animal trainers.
Welcome to my house, Eteocles.
Planning to take the lady with you?
No, Ulysses will come with me.
Ulysses? Ulysses? Now, who is he?
Ulysses, son of Laertes, king of Ithaca.
A king without soldiers? I'm not interested. Take this. And you can tell my brother this. From now on, what he asks, I will do. That's what you're here for, isn't it? And tomorrow morning, I'll send servants, goods, and provisions. If you live alone here in Thebes, you'll grow impatient.
Thank you.
I'll guard Yola till he gets home.
Ah, then I'm certain she'll be all right. Crayon is the purest and most intelligent man in Thebes. Another Hercules in his way. I bid you goodbye.
Something about this place.
Look, I'm hungry.
Oh, yes.
And make sure and take good aim. And remember...
The distance, the force of the wind, the speed of the target. You just decide how you like it before I get back.
Well said. I'll go start the fire up. And don't come back empty-handed.
These are the waters of forgetfulness. Those who drink of them will forget all.
It's a fine one! Where are they going? Come back here!
Love was in those glances by that evening star, so glamorous are you.
Yola!
What's happening?
Yola! Where are you, Yola?
Hercules, what's the matter?
Yola! Can't you hear a voice? Can't you hear it?
But I don't hear anyone. Hercules, look at me. It's Ulysses. Hercules, listen to me. Hercules! Hercules!
Who are you? Who are you? Answer me. This one was taking no chances, traveling alone with a deaf mute.
And you, come along. Come on. Better see. Test him. We'll know if he's deaf or not. Do you still have any doubts?
I almost let out a yell for him myself.
Folly, they're arriving. Your soldiers. Yes, Great Queen, they're here. Don't desert me, please. Don't desert me.
Hercules, the thief, Your Highness. This is his servant, just a poor deaf mute.
Folly, I beg you. Listen to me.
Take him away.
No, Umfale! You told me you loved me! Save me, Umfale! Help me! Oh, no! Ah! Oh!
There's something I'd like to ask you.
And what would you like to ask me?
What's happened to me? I don't remember anything. Not even who I am.
And is that so important?
No, I don't know. I can't remember anything.
Do you know this boy?
Why?
Think hard.
I've never seen him before.
Come sit beside me.
Who is that boy?
Your servant.
My servant?
Yes.
I swear by the gods that I...
Do you want me to believe that you can't remember? That you're the king of this land? That you're my husband?
I believe you. Anyway, I like the idea of being a king. By the way, what's my name?
What difference does it make?
Nothing. It's just if you called me.
To me, your name is love.
I'm beginning to like this place.
And me?
And you? Most of all.
Come on now. You're going to work. Now. Now!
Clumsy. It looks like you did it on purpose.
You are Hercules.
What did you say?
Hercules.
Hercules? What about Hercules?
Iole.
Go away, I don't understand a thing.
Iole, your marriage, Eteocles, Polynices, the message, the perilous war against Thebes. Bend it. If you can't, you'll convince me.
Good morning.
Did you sleep well last night?
Wonderfully. I dreamt of you.
And I'm flattered.
Somehow I recall that you had a different face.
Prettier?
No, just different. Blonde hair, sweet smile.
So you've begun to betray me in your dreams.
Aren't you afraid that somehow we displease the fates and they'll take their revenge on us?
I don't want to talk about sad things when I'm so happy. I love you. And for me, that's all that counts.
That's strange. Is something wrong, do you think?
Why, look. That's one of the pigeons that I gave Ulysses. That one with the black markings.
What is it that he's reading?
I feel that it's Ulysses. I feel it.
And what makes you so sure?
But I know he promised to send it if you were in trouble. Ulysses?
Yes.
What is it?
I must depart immediately, I'm afraid.
It's from Ulysses?
Yes, he wants me to come to him.
What did he write to you?
Nothing, except that he's in trouble.
And what will you do?
I'll gather up some friends. We'll go to see what the trouble is and bring back Ulysses and Hercules. You mustn't tell anyone about my departing. No one must know the reasons for it. Now, don't worry. I'll bring back your son for you and your sweetheart to you. I promise you.
But this trip can be an extraordinary thing. One of those girls might like me.
Thank you, comrades. The gods will assist us now. Grant us our wishes because of our friends. You'll bring them out of danger. Ulysses and Hercules and Iole.
No man can be depended on. I've been fooled again. Where is your Hercules? Grabbing his opportunity, giving us up to Polynices.
Nobody can say Hercules wants that. What proof is there?
Well, listen to my information.
I saw it with my own eyes, the concentration of troops they have waiting.
I spoke with the soldiers there. They're waiting to begin the battle so they can divide the treasures of Thebes.
They'll set up camp there, the Argives. There will stand the tent of Polynices. There they'll be like jackals waiting to capture Thebes. It's all due to Hercules.
If that's what he wanted, he'd never have abandoned Iole.
A man and a woman don't always see marriage the same. And perhaps he wants to break up his marriage.
That man wouldn't. He knew Yoli might be taken as a hostage.
Surprise, Crayon? That's nice. There's another surprise in store for you, oh great sage. And it's planned just for you. And where did they find the princess? Just planning to run away. Because she couldn't stand Thebes and she wanted to rejoin her husband.
Did you hear from Hercules?
No, not a word since he's away. And all I've done was wait here alone. And if I did run away, it was only that... I beg you to let me go to Hercules.
That would be splendid for you two, eh? Reunited under the tender care of my brother Polynices.
I don't see what you mean, sire.
But it's not her fault, Eteocles. And why blame Hercules? Don't you see? If you let them go to each other, then...
Must you talk so stupidly? You talk to me as if I'm prepared to take leave of my senses. Take the woman away.
But that's unjust, inhuman.
I shall now arrest any and all Thebans suspected of plotting with Polynices. Arrest them all, with their goods and families and servants. And I'll start now, you who all pretend that you want justice. And nobody Hercules and my friends here at court. Crayon will be my example. Arrest him.
Wake up, it's time to go to work. Get out of bed now. Get up now, it's late. Your master's waiting for his massage. That's the second time you knocked over my goblet.
I do it for you, Hercules.
Why is it you keep on calling me Hercules? Hercules. I've heard that name before.
You'll see, soon you'll remember.
Remember what?
It's too complicated to explain to you now. I beg you to avoid drinking that water. Then you'll recover your memory, and soon we'll be able to escape.
Go away? Isn't this your native land?
My name's Ulysses. You and I have been comrades. We were captured and brought here. I tell you that we must get out of here. What I saw was so terrible. You see, during the day, they don't bother me. At night, I'm put into a cell and locked inside. Yesterday, I was looking for a means to get out, when I saw a path leading to a cave.
Egyptians are truly so clever that almost certainly you'll find the way of even preserving life.
Life is different. We can't create the soul of man.
Still, it must be exciting, your work. To fix for eternity a man's character. Just the man. The way he looks. The way he stands.
When can we expect to get to work on Hercules?
I tremble with fear at what she plans to do with us, Hercules.
Why should I believe you?
I expected that.
I'm going to ask the Queen to see if you're lying.
Folly will be sure to deny it. She'll kill me, and then what will happen to you? I prefer to be killed by you rather than that way. I promise you I won't speak any more about Hercules or Omphale.
Go away now. I said leave me.
Oh, what happened to you? The Queen of me.
No one ever dared give an order in my presence.
Well, it's only the first time.
You have a strange power over me. Whether it's love or not, I don't know. And yet all I want is just to be with you.
That's the way I like it, don't you? What was that?
Someone has landed on the island.
Great Queen, our voyager's waiting. The Hercules of Ithaca has arrived with a small crew. They want to stay here several days. They're waiting to present their respects.
Tell them to go away. Why don't they sail back to Ithaca? We don't want visitors.
But we have to receive them. It would be an offense. A grave offense.
And is it not an offense to me to be abandoned?
I won't be far away. I won't be gone long. Just time enough to pay my respects. Wait here for me. I will not be gone long.
Go on, back to your cell. You know what the orders are? Come on now. Hurry up. Come on.
The Aegean Sea has not been gentle with us, Great Queen, and we have a long and perilous voyage ahead of us. Excuse us, mighty Queen, since all that you see here is poor and modest. Mercy and hospitality are all that we ask, and these gifts express our homage and goodwill to you who rule your island of Lydia with wisdom and graciousness.
Thank you, Laird, King of Ithaca. I have already given orders that you and your friends will be taken to the best wing of the palace. My men will accompany you there.
Our humble thanks to
You, what is your name, young man?
Castor.
I have the feeling we've met somewhere before. While the others are taken to their rooms, stay a moment with me. I would like to try and remember where we met.
I'm at your service.
Hercules.
What did you say?
You mean you don't know me? Tell me of Ulysses.
Who are you? What does this man want of me?
Hercules? That's not who he is.
You're right, Omphale. It's just because both Hercules and this man are both gigantic. But if you take another look at this man, then it's plain to see in a moment that we men were in error.
But see here, Laertes, Hercules' face. And his figure. This couldn't be Hercules.
Who is this Hercules?
A born fighter and the greatest man in Thebes. A hero.
What does he have to do with me?
Nothing. Why, it's like water and wine. It's bad to mix them.
I don't like the way you laugh or the way you talk.
Please go. I'll see you later.
Not later. Right this minute.
I pray you to pardon me.
Please excuse us, and now we'll retire if we may.
I want to try this on. Pearls must have contact with the flesh before they take their best sheen. Tomorrow, this necklace will be much more beautiful.
Now I'm ready to begin action. A man can only live so long patiently. The time is all gone. Hercules and Hercules are conspiring against me getting the throne. They'll see. I'll be king yet, and all they need to see is this army coming. Your army can sweep under the Thebans. It'll be a surprise, huh? For my friends down there.
Certainly, it will be a great thing beating the Thebans. The throne is there and the riches of the city.
All right, come on.
You, Magario, may take your men to the south gate. Polifante to the north gate. Hyperbio, you'll defend Berenipo on his right flank. And Hector on his left. Ah, Lastene. And wasn't it of you that Creon said, trust that man with your soldiers. You'll defend the most vulnerable point. The main gate of Thebes.
At your command, Eteocles.
I shall confront them and Polynices on top of the sacred gate of Delphi. What is that?
The country people around Thebes taking refuge in the city, sire. They've nowhere else to go.
Coming into town without my saying so? But there are too many people to feed in Thebes already. No, back outside.
Listen, Eteocles. The Thebans are getting restless. You'll be losing their favor.
Yes, oh, surely. They prefer good old Creon. But I've got a plan for Creon. For now, close up the gates to the city. Close them. No one is to enter Thebes anymore.
don't know me? Tell me of Ulysses. A born fighter and the greatest man in Thebes. A hero.
Hercules' face and his figure. This couldn't be Hercules. Why, it's like water and wine. It's bad to mix them.
Leave me.
Why did you ask me to come here? You don't really want me.
You would never understand.
Really? But don't you think it's simple? You're furious that I ask that. And it's because you don't know the reason for our visit. No. And you won't learn it from me.
Be quiet.
Why? You've had enough of me? I pity you now, because you can never hold Hercules.
I curse the day he entered this palace.
You cursed the day I entered your palace, Omphale. I was able to pull the threads together. At last I know who I am.
Don't take revenge, Hercules.
Don't worry. He wouldn't kill me.
And what makes you believe that?
You yourself, Hercules. You won't kill me because you know how much I love you. I knew that sooner or later I'd lose you. And so I lost you, Hercules. If you only knew how I've struggled with myself to keep from ever falling in love with you. But in vain. All in vain.
If I believed you, I would have pity on you.
If only my sincerity could keep you here.
Get up.
Very well, Hercules. But there's one thing you can never take away from me. That's the love you gave to me. The love we shared together. Not even your Yola can ever take that away from me.
Don't speak to me of Yole. We're leaving this island.
As you wish, Hercules of Thebes. I will see that you and your friends get away safely. But go quickly before I change my mind.
Hercules happens to be alive. But Ulysses, I'm sure that if he were alive, he would get to us somehow.
Sandal, dismiss your men. I want to be alone with my guests. Goodbye, Laertes. Goodbye, my Greek friends. Hercules will depart with you. Sandoni will accompany you to the landing.
You know where my boy is. Tell me, please.
Hey, look out, Father!
I have a score to settle before they leave the island. Come on!
Get behind me!
Kill them! Kill them all, Sandoni! But spare me, Hercules!
Ulysses, what about that story you told me?
By the gods! It's this way, this way! Hurry!
Why, look, Hercules. It was all ready for you.
Come, let's hurry. There's still time to end up here.
This way.
Quickly, before the door closes! This is our only way out! Jump!
I'm too old to jump.
Use your mantle. That's right.
Get him.
I hear the sound of the sea. It's coming from there.
We're all safe now.
Better swim out to her.
Swim, did you say? I don't know how.
I'll carry you. You'll be all right. Come on, Esculapius.
No, I prefer to return to Valley.
Come on, into the water.
No, I'm not afraid. It's only that the doctors haven't discovered a cure for rheumatism.
Now your mother won't worry.
My mother? No. Mother's so courageous she won't be upset. I sent it for Penelope.
The boy is growing.
Yes, the youngsters today think only about girls.
I'll never be able to repay you.
Just go on being our friend.
I wouldn't worry about it. And you'll see how long we'll be your guests at
We may
Thebes.
not even go back to Ithaca.
How long was I on the blasted island anyway?
About 20 days, I think.
That's much longer than we meant, too.
20 days. The time limit is up. Polyneices at the gates of Thebes. Iole. I've been tricked by the gods! She's in the hands of that madman!
Hoist sail and full ahead!
In the name of justice and honor, I demand the immediate surrender of Thebes. To my brother Hercules, I guarantee to safeguard the lives of his followers, their property, and their civil rights. As for Hercules himself, he will be sent into exile for the rest of his life. Now Polynices will be king of Thebes. What do the Thebans reply to Polynices?
I'll speak now for the Thebans.
Polynices the Theban has turned into a traitor now. He uses alien soldiers and the coward Hercules. But we Thebans will answer this. Thebans can afford no mercy. Now they'll see. Well, down there, here is the family of your accomplice Hercules, all of them faithful to you, Polynices. Why are they brought here? Because you shall see how we deal with traitors. Hercules, by the gods you'll suffer. Your woman is going to provide a spectacle for us. Till the day I get you, she'll be held for the tigers. And the others? Stand back now. Here's my answer, Polynices. Look at your supporters. And you. You'll be next. Yes, you're next. There.
Don't return to Thebes, Hercules. Hercules mustn't see you. He waits only for that in order to kill your wife. She'll die before your eyes, he kept screaming. It'll be the climax to everything, to throw her to the tigers.
We're prepared to help you, Hercules. We'll do whatever you want, but you must be careful.
Let me alone.
It's a mistake to send all our forces against one gate because the Thebans are there. It's only because you want to meet face to face with the Hercules.
It would be better to have the attack come as a surprise.
My brother is mad, but he's ingenious. He can be sure about our going into battle when the Thebans have the sun in their eyes. Don't you count on my people in the city anymore?
Well, our impression is that they're eliminated.
There are still a great many who are loyal to me.
Our information is to the contrary.
The people want crayon, they say.
That isn't true. I guarantee you about it.
And who guarantees us about you?
An emissary from Thebes, bearing a message.
Let him enter. Who sent you here?
Hercules, to speak to you, Polynices. He offers to settle the rule of Thebes with a duel, just you and he alone. That is why I bring this to you now.
A duel. Not a bad idea.
How about it, Polynices?
I must think about it.
It means peace now, Polynices.
Of course, it's much better to duel.
Not afraid by any chance, Polynices?
Certainly not. But who'll assure us the bargain's respected?
All of us Thebans. I'm only telling you that we're weary of these quarrels, of the bloodshed. But you may lose, Polynices. You may die. Will they get out of the city and return to their houses? Do you promise that?
Certainly. I assure you.
Esculapius!
Oh, gods, please protect me!
Wasn't that Hercules? Hercules. Where's Yole, Crayon? Where is she? Why, didn't you see her on your way here? No. I saw only the dead. But where's Yole? Why isn't she here?
We convinced her to flee last night. That madman was bound to kill Yole, and so we thought it best that she run away, you see. Yole said that she would keep on looking till she found you.
My, what a surprise. But it's quite a story. First you get out of jail, and finish being here, and you're still captured. I should love to see Hercules' face when he hears all about this.
Then you'll be sorry, because when he...
You'll still be ours while you're here.
I shouldn't brag about it. As long as I'm respected, Hercules won't kill you.
I prefer to risk that.
By the gods, you already know his anger.
I haven't forgotten when he hit me, but you'll make it up to me. I don't forget these things, you see. You'll pay double for this, I warn you. And for once, the great Hercules isn't here to help you. You just wait here, and I promise you, I'll be back later.
Spread the news, report it. Thebans, pray to the gods, because at last Hercules has won the day and is victorious.
as evil and stupid as his brother. They deserve to end this way. Hercules! Do you see this? Well, I shall celebrate this victory. She's in my house now. And I'm going there. Get to your post! Look at that. The Thebans are abandoning their defenses.
They must be surrendering the town.
The Fates took revenge on Oedipus and his sons too for inciting the gods. Now with these flames they purify our city and those who shall stay.
How much you've suffered, Yole. The gods have placed many obstacles against us. And there will be others.
I hope we shall withstand them. Somehow the gods will be kind if we just love one another.
Up in the sky, look!
faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
And I still say Manhattan rightfully belongs to my people.
Possibly, but just what do you expect us to do about it?
You have a newspaper. Publish the truth. Have the island vacated immediately.
It's fantastic.
Why, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous? Maybe modern science will make you think differently.
I've never heard anything so absurd.
You know, from the look in his eyes, I'd almost believe he was in earnest.
No, he's just a harmless crank.
Come ahead, Miss Lane. You wouldn't want to miss this story, I'm sure. Just a precautionary measure. Now, Miss Lane, get ready for the greatest story of your career.
Come on, Kent. Let's get out of here.
This looks like a job for Superman.
A girl is still down there.
You know, Lois, the old island looks just as good as ever.
That's right, Clark. Thanks to Superman.